Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much?
Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? Yes. Sorry that we came out late. But we are gonna meet up with the time. Don't worry. Help us to share and like, and let's do this together. Please help us to press the like button. It's very, very important. As long as we are. As you know that we're already behind time, just help us to share and like, and let's do this together. My spectators, especially my panelists, please do your like and share before you come on the panel. Because I noticed that most of you, I have a software to check if my panelists, if they do like. In most cases, many of you don't like at all. My panelists, you don't like, but sharing, we don't have a software to share sharing yet. We're working on that. But for liking, I can't really check everybody, in the public if they like or not. But my panelists, since they are only just 9, I can check that. Most cases they don't share, they don't like. So I understand most of them rush down. They want to be on the panel. So please, if you know you want to join the show today, can you do me a favor? Just help me to press your like now, press and down, help us share, do and down before I post out a link. I don't know if that makes sense. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section. Help us to like and share, like and share. Now, God will bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on now to the comment section and start acknowledging the people right here. Today is Sunday, although I'm not happy today because the club why they support, they're not feeling win match today. It made me the verse since I heard the tell now the way I heard the fee for here, so I heard the verse, so I don't know who send me my go to support football club. The distress person, for nothing. It's unnecessary stress, to be honest. But meanwhile, let's move on. I have Maris Emaswen. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Bright Strasser, Beauty Lady, Patricia. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for joining us. Paco Barris. Good evening to every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Mercy Ayo. Thanks for joining us. Edward Eguavon. I appreciate every one of you. Larry B is right there with us as well. Osaibovo Kwanga. Good evening to you. Promise you say Obiajulu, Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Rita Godwin, Lady Eugenia, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Cotton Saint, I can see you. Festus Igbinomaya, Ace Joy. Good evening to every one of you. Do your part by helping us to share and press on the like button. We have Evie Jack, thanks for joining us. Larry Obi, God bless you. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Nolly77, thanks for joining us. David Uba, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Victory all the way. Yes, Sake, I can see right there. David Uba, God bless every one of you. Good evening. Happy Sunday to you all. Press the like button and help us to share. Madam Tusabi is right there with us. Madam Bella Naomi is with us as well. Thank you very much, my people. Don Bruno is with us. God bless every one of you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is with us. Thank you very much. Miracle B. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Adane Idukwe, thank you for joining us. Faith Andrew, Checo Obedient, Brendan Pax. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all, my good people. I appreciate you all. Let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. And I can see, again. Okay, I can see Solomon. Thank you very much for joining us. Kingsley Obona, Edgar Osezua. I can see you, Napoleon. Thank you very much, Chris. Emenike Obi, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. Ogbebo, I can see you. Rosalind Obana Rowense, thanks for joining us. Perpetua Ndukwe, thanks for joining us. Good evening, my good people. Now God will bless you now. Yes, so let's do this together. I can see Omo Yes Corner. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, you they laugh maybe. Omo Yes Corner. Okay, no wahala. I don't know, Sammy might go to support football club, to be honest. Eva Line, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much for joining us. Mr. Joseph Oji, I know you are not happy as well. The same way I'm not happy because I know both of us support the same club. To be honest, I'm not happy. I know I just did here. Only God know what I had the fee for here. I don't know if you understand. Some of you artists are just football. Yes, if you know, so you know they support football. Don't ever support football forever. Because if you support, you go feel what you had the fee. So, but if you know the support, you know if you understand. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Oteki Osaro, thank you very much. King Akpasi, thanks for joining us. Maris Emaswan, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Angela, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Gladys Isaiah, thank you. Alice Isa, I can see you as well. Good evening. Aniagba Emeka Jude, thank you very much for joining us. Ikeshuku MA, I see you right there. Good evening. Isha Oluwa is with us. Victor Ikwamosa, thank you very much, my people. Good evening. Okay, let's do this together. Still have more people right there. Seven Girlman is with us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Vivian Abasi, thank you very much for joining us. Wadia Onos, thanks for joining us. King Abasi, God bless every one of you, my people. We have Oluwambe Adenika. Good evening to you. I don't know whether I pronounce your name properly. I beg forgive me, but I know, sir, I try. I try. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Nick Oko Ugu. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Onyesi Omodia. Thanks for joining us. Destiny Biosa. Thank you, my good people. And God will bless you now. You're joining us from Destiny. You're joining us from California. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now God will bless you now. All right. Let's do this, my people. Let's do this. I appreciate every one of you. It's time. Yeah, Dennis, thank you for joining us. I just seen you right there. Thank you. I bet me can help us share because it's going to be another hot topic today. You can see right there, God is already punishing this satanic APC because especially satanic Governor Wike as well. Remember, Governor Wike actually ring River State for APC, but God already punished them so small. But let's do the rightful thing before starting talking. Yes. Okay, let me post out a link. I'm going to post out a link. I just remember now, say I need to post out this link. Okay, I'm not going to wait. We'll go on another break as I post out a link. Use the link to join us and let's talk here. I already have a super chat from a 7-girl made there. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate this. This is my Sunday. Yes, so another day. Thank you very much, Kelvin. Good evening to you, and Dati and Derek. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. And we have a day. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Osen Girl Mede. Thank you very much for your super chat. God bless every one of you right there. Appreciate you all. June Obaseke, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Continue to press the like button, my people, and let's do this. And God bless you now. So I'm going to be posting out a link now. While I do that, I would like to go on a quick break, please. Do your sharing, not just listen to music, share or like. I go check them. If I come back, make I see whether I don't like or share. But at the moment, I'm not seeing that. Let me just quickly go on a quick break. Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, my people, we're back again. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see we have a couple of people already in the backstage. Let me start accepting people to the screen. Please help us to continue to like and share. I'm muting you. Please don't unmute yourself. Don't unmute yourself. I'm just muting those of you that is already here. Yes, please continue to share. Okay, we still have about 1 or 2 spots left. In case you want to join us, you need to come on time. Okay, we already. I think one person just came in. Please, Tunde, turn on your mind so that I can accept you in. Please do that. Do that for us so that I can accept you in. But before that, let me go to the likes. Let me see how many likes we already have. We have 140 likes. God bless every one of you that have liked. Continue to press on the like button. I'm pleased with the like compared to the number that is watching us right now. We currently have about 500 watching us. On Nigeria Watch 4 something is already there. So yes, the likes is increasing. I like that. For the shares, it's not good enough. We have 22 shares. I don't know why the share. Now that one the hard pass. Is it because if you carry the link to go and share it, you need to leave the broadcast? And that one, and they make people they say, I beg, I know if you do. I don't know. I wish somebody can explain to me why. Because we always have low margin of sharing, but we have higher likes. Is it because of the conveniency or why? Maybe somebody tell me. You know, we face a lot with the shares all the time. Okay, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you. I would like us to move on. As you can see on that title right there, Peter Obi won Rivers, not Tinubu. You know, INEC portal have revealed that. I would like us to quickly take on this article right here so that we can move on. We have a lot to review for you today. Continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. Okay. God bless every one of you. Okay, let me quickly go on here. Let me put this on the screen and let's take it together. Okay, you can already see there, right? I guess you're seeing from your end. Okay, that's our Amson Principal, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Okay, result on INEC portal shows Peter Obi, not Tinubu, won in Rivers State. Mr. Tinubu was declared winner of the election in Rivers State. Atiku came second, while Peter Obi came third. Okay, let's quickly take on this. The candidate of the Labour Party, LP, Peter Obi, won the 25th February presidential election in Obio Akpo local government area of Rivers State, South Nigeria, according to the result uploaded on the INEC result viewer portal, IRF. Now, God will punish them so they make mistake or they just upload anything with they like for the portal, even cement bag or gari bag or anything, beans bag, everything they put up, because we see where you get this side back through the evil upload down for them. If I still remember. So maybe oh God, not to punish these people. Public disgrace. All right. Let me move on. The result for Obio Akpo Council area as declared by INEC portrayed Mr. Tinubu as scoring 80,239 votes with Mr. Obi Genry at 3,829 votes. Atiku Abubakar of People Democratic Party scored 368 votes, while Rabiu Kwakwaso, New Nigeria People Party, got 161 votes. This newspaper had reported. Mr. Tinubu was later declared winner of the election. Atiku came second, while Mr. Peter Obi came third. But Premium Times review of the result from various polling units of the 17th ward in Obio Akpo local government, as uploaded on IRF, revealed a sharp contrast with the result declared by INEC. Methodology, given that Mr. Tinubu was declared winner in Obio Akpo, This newspaper reviews focus on the result of the vote scored by the APC and LP in the area. By our tally, the APC got 17,158 votes, while the LP got 78,311 votes. But they changed 17,000 where APC gets. They can't change that to, you see these people, they can't change that to all the way to 80,000. From 17,000, they change that to 80,000. They can't give Peter Obi 3,000, only 3,000. But the original result, even in their portal, they don't know. You don't say when you be thief. In most cases, you know they're comfortable to thief now. Now rush, now tell they do something. In most cases, you go make mistake. You know, even know say you make mistake. You think say now you perfect, now you plan pass. All those armed robbers when they say that they catch, that they kill them for bank and all that for different locations, go people house, go rob. And they tell you before they come up for us, they plan well. In fact, the Babalawo doctor they say nothing they happen, but they must make little mistake. Now it be this so. It there inside their portal. It there. They can't change it anymore. It's right there. So according to the results, APC got 17,158 votes, while Labour Party got 73,311 votes. Obiakpo local government area has 1,211 polling units across its 17 wards. Premium Times could only review results from 1,116 polling units uploaded on the IRF as of 16th March, representing about 94.13% of results from the council area. Today na 16 now. Yeah. Out of 16 March, okay, last month, you know, the result where they don't upload was 94.13%. Even till now, INEC still never upload 100% of the result we do tele. However, results from some polling units were either blurred or improperly snapped, and therefore illegible result from all about 95 polling units representing about 5.87% were yet to be uploaded within period under review. Till now, they never still upload finish. Presidential result, they never still upload finish. As me and you, they speak. They say that they declare person win. Let's move on. There were no results in some polling units either because the bimodal voter accredited system malfunctioned or people did not come out to cast their vote as observed at Ake Hostel Uniport polling unit in Shoba Ward. The newspaper computed the available and readable result from the 1,116 polling units uploaded so far on the IRF within the period of the review. Other findings. Let's move on. In some polling units in Obiakpo, Premium Times found that some results were altered in favor of the APC with original scores mutilated. I said these Premium Times that they talk true to. The result from Rumology open space 11 polling unit in Oro Igwe ward. I feel not pronounce all this community well because the name are difficult. You know, for instance, showed that the APC originally scored 17, but the number 2 was added to the figure to read 217. Jesus. Make I listen, make I call that place again. In this community, where this polling unit, where they call Oro Igwe ward, APC scored 17. They can't put number 2 on top of the 17. It can't make 217. Ha! APC. No. For the LP, 227 was recorded, but the number 2 was erased, altered to 027. Jesus. Make I reinterpret. Labour Party got 227 votes, but the 2 way they from, they can't remove them, they can't turn out to 0. it can't be 027. Normally, in a real life, in a reality, right? Why would anybody write a result, the total result, and put 027? No, for election. Why? They can't erase 2, they can't put 0 there. It can't be 027. Means Peter Obi got, that is Labour Party got only 27 there. All right, let's move on. Are the column meant for recording the scores? In Word, there was evidence of adjustment to suit the changed figures. In Rumukoro Ward, it was noticed that in 34 polling unit results earlier written for Labour Party were erased and the figures swapped with that of the APC. Premium Times, nevertheless, tallied the figure as published by INEC despite the obvious evidence of adjustment and mutilations. In other words, the figures were tallied as they appeared on result sheets, even when there was evidence that such figures were tampered with. In some cases, the results for the National Assembly election were uploaded in some polling units instead of the presidential election results. In a result from the Civic Center Hall polling unit in Rumugbo Ward, for instance, showed that a result from the House of Representatives election was uploaded in place of the presidential election. Jesus Christ. But people, now they get way till they talk for years. So result where there's the result, the vote where people get for House of Representatives, they carry out, they go put that for inside presidential election. Still, 4 a.m., they declare somebody the winner. They give us certificates. What a country. All right, let's move on. Premium Times also tallied results from the Gama local government area uploaded on the IRF, and the findings confirmed that Mr. Tinubu won in the council area, although the score was slightly lower than the one announced by INEC. Okay, but people, even for where Tinubu win, for where APC win, right? They were still not satisfied. They added to the number. The original number they won, they added to it. That is what Mahmoud announced to everybody. All right, let's move on. Obi was leading initially. Mr. Obi was leading Mr. Tinubu with over 23,000 votes by the time INEC announced the presidential election result in 21 of the 23 local government areas in the states. The LP Labour Party candidate polled 169,414 votes at the time, while Mr. Tinubu scored 148,979 votes. Mr. Obi's largest vote at the time came from Port Harcourt City local government area, where he scored 62,451 votes, while Atiku scored 7,203 votes, followed by Tinubu, who scored just 5,562 votes. They changed everything. Kwankwaso, the PhD man, that one got 301. Okay. Results were still being expected then from two remaining local government areas, Obiakpo, where the state governor Yesu Wike hails from, and the Gema. With the result from Obiakpo coming in, and with INEC announcing that Mr. Tinubu scored 80,239 votes, which was an obvious lie against Mr. Obi, 3,008. These people are wicked. They give Obi 3,000. Tinubu collect 80,000. While Obi got 3,829 votes, the APC candidate was now in the lead, was eventually declared the winner of the presidential election in Rivers State. Atiku scored 368 votes in Obiakpo, while Mr. Kwankwaso got 161 votes. In the Gama local government area, Mr. Tinubu scored 2,375 votes, while Obi scored 2,212 votes. Atiku scored 3,108 votes. Mr. Tinubu, okay, Let's just stop, because is the essence of this is that they have been exposed. They have been exposed by the first paragraph here. Let me go back to that first paragraph again for you people to know where we're coming from. Okay, Tinubu gave himself, or rather, INEC gave Tinubu 80,000 votes in Rivers State. They give Obi just 3,000. But the original result shows that, hold on, that Peter Obi got 73,000, while APC got only 17,000. That was the original results. And it's right there in the portal. You know what these people do? Wait till they upload, not be waiting. Mahmoud was reading. Wait till they use Bible write for normal paper. Now Mahmoud carry put together. He announced and say this person win. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. On that particular one, yes, we are done with that. I'd like us to listen to this video concerning the arrest of Mr. Peter Obi. There are more revelation on that. I'd like us to listen to this quickly. You know, thank you very much. Help us to share and like this broadcast. Now, God bless you. All those of you that are just joining us right now, appreciate every one of you. Oh, I have someone at the backstage. I not realized. Mr. Ike, sorry, I didn't know you were there. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's listen to this.
Mr. Evie, sorry, nervous. I want to talk something really quickly. I beg, I want to maintain my position. Number 3. I mistakenly come off for the panel, so I don't come. I beg. Because
okay. All right.
Thank you. Thank
you. All right, then. Thank you very much, everybody, right there on the comment section. I see more people joining us right now. And God bless every one of you. Continue to press the like button and help us to share. We currently have 922 people watching us across our Niger Watch. We have almost 700 there. Please continue to press on the like button and share so that we can hit more visibility and hear what our Labour Party representative has to say here. God bless you all.
All right, so let's go straight into it. What are the issues? Is Peter Obi, the candidate of your party during the presidential election, being hounded by the federal government of Nigeria? And could you tell us in precise terms what actually happened to him at the London airport when he was interrogated and, as we heard, when he was detained? Is he out now? Is he back in Nigeria? And what was his offense?
Okay, to shed any light, as far as we know, those questions, you should be asking the Nigerian government that question. They're the ones that have the answers to why his international passport, if at all, could have been cloned. They're the ones that have the information and the national identity card processing that even happened. So who has access to our database in our passport offices, in the national database? Who has access, if not the Nigerian government? Because it's very strange.
Okay, sorry guys, I would like to quickly pass this message before we move on with this. I supposed to have announced it before. I want to let everybody on Niger Watch WhatsApp to understand that we have scammers. Even scammers are with you right there on the comment section, and they are watching us right now. We have 1 or 2 people who are calling, who is calling Niger Watch family privately. I don't send anybody to call you. I've never called anybody privately, and I don't send anybody to call you privately. So if anybody call you asking you that or telling you that we have a Zoom meeting or any kind of conference meeting, please call the phone on them or report their WhatsApp number. The same place you are blocking somebody, there's a place that say report them. You know, if I have to call for a Zoom meeting or any kind of private meeting or conference meeting, I will announce it in 2 platforms, either here or on our group. I will never send anybody to you, right? Or maybe any of my admins. Okay, if any of my admin call you, yes, obviously they are calling you for a legitimate discussion. Because if it's not legitimate, obviously you can come here and mention the name, right? But for you to pick, number one thing I also want to quickly pass through here. Why do you pick numbers that is not saved on your phone? You know, listen, guys, there are so many scammers everywhere these days. In our group, links are prohibited. Don't share link into the group. We say it all the time. We remove people from the group all the time because links are the quickest way for people to hack you these days. They'll share a link and even put Peter Obi's in front of the picture. You would think, say, now Peter Obi they talk for yeah, or maybe like they ask this Labour Party person question. Now they'll put title Peter Obi finally reveal why he was arrested in London. Your clicker, then all your details is gone. Please, everybody, we understand media so much. We understand how it works. That's why we are protecting you guys. So if anybody call you saying I missend, I know they said anybody call anybody. I know they go to anybody inbox. I know they call anybody. And every one of you watching me right now, you can testify to that. I've never in the history of this my job call anybody privately or message anybody privately, except we are communicating with things got to do with what we are saying here. Maybe you write to me, you ask me a question, just like before we start, just now somebody write to me, you know they come on air today. That one is a different thing. Like coming to your inbox, just say, hello, good evening, madam, good afternoon, sir. I beg, I need money, I need this. Please, we don't do these things. Nigerians don't do this thing. We don't raise money. We don't do, please, please, please be careful of scammers. I will never send anybody to come and collect money from you. I will never. If I need anything, I will say it here. And I have not done it before since the history of my career. Please, thank you very much. I wanted to address that quickly. Let's move on to this video that we're watching. God bless every one of you.
Processing that even happened. So who has access to our database in our passport offices, in the national database? Who has access, if not the Nigerian government? Because it's very strange to Nigerians to wake up in the morning and hear that His Excellency Peter Obi's identity has been cloned. So that is, what word, for lack of a better word, that is a huge omission on our security. Who is able to breach Nigeria's security in such a manner? Those are the questions that we are asking, because like you pointed out in your introduction, it's seemingly as if at every point in time everything is being thrown at us, including the kitchen sink, and we're wondering why. Just because we have come on board as a force to reckon with, just because we have come on board and we have come to change the political discourse in Nigeria, just because we have come on board, we ask questions. You say we should go to court, we are in court. I don't understand why we are being hounded on a daily basis. I don't understand why it would seem as if the government and the spokespersons that even represent this party, the APC, just seem to think it's okay. You know, their spokespersons come out and all they do is ram, hit, throw everything that they have, and most of the things that they say are quite preposterous when you look at it. When you listen to, even on Arise recently, I talked about Mr. Festus Keyamo and his utterances and how they've been asking for our arrest. Nigeria is a country governed by law. We have rules that govern us. If anybody has breached those rules, then they in themselves can also go to court. Why not toe the line of restraint the same way our presidential candidate has done?
You see, God is beginning to expose these people. You know, it's becoming so obvious. Now, Premium Times, thank you very much for now, because normally when somebody do something like this, you applaud them. It's very important. It gives them the energy to do more. like I've always said on this platform, you are not sure who is watching you. Premier Times, I don't know who is the owner of Premier Times, but if I do the research now, we know. But all the workers in Premier Times, all of you, thank you. Thank you for this. Because it shows that APC will be forever disgraced. It's already obvious. They uploaded the result in their own portal. It's there. They don't see them. They forget. Court never decided, right? Rivers State, because Wike collect money from Tinubu allegedly. Say, no worry, I go deliver APC for you, Rivers State for APC. And he did. But today, more to reveal. Let's go to Tinubu's citizenship. The thing surprised me. They said Tinubu and Guinea come from. I don't know whether I don't hear them. So they say Tinubu and Guinea. But then they come from. But then they go, he pass. I don't know who don't hear this story because it don't go on since yesterday. In fact, it don't go on when we did live yesterday. But I deliberately no one just bring her on. If I bring her on, I think get the time to bring her on, but I don't get the time when I'll take contribute put. If not, I'll go on for a longer hours. That make me just say I don't go talk puts. Now Guinea, they say Tinubu comes from. In fact, let's take this together. Mo go a passport first. This one Tinubu passport. I don't know whether they see for that side though, and some of them don't see them already. Now see for there. Nationality. Guinea, nene. I don't know how they talk all this thing. Who if you help me a bit for this thing? I'm not gonna cut my tongue. Anybody help me from the panel? How did they write that thing for there? Now Guinea nene or Guinea nene. Can anybody read it from there?
You have to pronounce it in a French way. Guinea.
You have Guinea-Bissau, you have Guinea-Conakry. So which of the Guinea?
No, this one is just Guinea. Not Guinea-Bissau, just Guinea.
It's Guinea-Conakry.
Guinea-Conakry.
Okay, so this will not be Guinea nene.
No, it's Guinea-Conakry.
Okay, I say it's still nene. Nice.
They write out for French. Now it can be like that.
Okay, but I love this because I didn't know. You know, they say this man come from different place, so
we don't know where he come from. Actually, nobody knows where he come from.
Wahala, not the finish.
My brother,
this is going to be too explosive if this is true. That because there's no real need for him to have this.
Exactly.
What I gather is diplomatic passport. What was he doing with the diplomatic passport? But we need to get to the bottom of that. And if it is true, I think it's a disqualifying thing, really.
Give me nene. Now they say that it come from. Hi.
These people, they don't know what they are doing to themselves. They are just displacing themselves up and down.
So Tinubu now from Guinea nene. All right, let's read. Let's read together. Because that thing they sweet me. Okay, it's right there, as you all can see. You know, it's everywhere. You know, but I have to get a verified platforms that are picking it up so that I can bring it here. You know, according to this, breaking news: Tinubu has dual citizenship, being a citizen of Nigeria and Guinea. The Nigerian Constitution states a person is qualified from being a president if they have voluntarily acquired the citizenship of another country or other than that of Nigeria. I don't get that paragraph. I don't get them. I don't feel make I digest them again. The Nigeria Constitution states a person is qualified from being a president. If what? Oh, disqualified. Let me say I don't get on where I don't. You know, say the thing might put on big for this side. More than novel. Gonna screen the read down from.
Avis, but I think what the Constitution is saying. I think if assuming if you are born outside the country, if you are contesting for president of Nigeria, it doesn't as in affect you. But if you if you are born in Nigeria and you have Nigerian passport, you now travel to abroad to acquire their own citizen. You understand? You cannot come back to become a president of Nigeria. That is what the constitution is talking about. I don't know if I'm right.
Okay, let me read that paragraph again because it all day my front big now. You know, whoever that corrected me just now, thank you very much. He said, the Nigerian constitution states a person is disqualified from being a president if they have voluntarily acquired the citizenship of another country other than that of Nigeria. I know if we get this paragraph, I know verse. Can somebody break this paragraph down for me? I know if Steve get them.
That is what I explained to you just now. You understand? If you are born outside Nigeria, it does not affect you. But if you travel with Nigerian passport and you are born in Nigeria, you travel to maybe say, let's say America, and you are now looking for their American citizenship. You now get it, and later return back to Nigeria. You cannot contest for a president of Nigeria with that. That is what.
What he's saying, say, Elvis, Mr. Elvis, say voluntarily acquires the citizenship of another country other than that of Nigeria, which means the person deliberately collected another passport, another citizenship, other than what he had before when he traveled. Just like my other panelist is saying, it's like if you are born in Nigeria, you travel with Nigerian passport to another country, and then you now acquire that country that you travel to. You now acquire citizenship over there. Okay, when you now come back, even though you now have dual citizenship, when you now come back to Nigeria, you have been disqualified for being.
So are you telling me now that many of us that have British passport, American passport, German passport now voluntarily, we cannot sit for number one seat?
No. There are that seat that you can take. No, number one.
That's why the likes of Showore still have their green card. Okay, that's it. I beg, make would speak as he be.
Showore, does he have passport? Don't just use him as example, sir.
I don't know.
No. What I'm trying to say, I'm trying to tell you that the reason why Showore never obtained American passport, maybe not they call him citizenship, but they call him waiting he be, where he never collect American passport, now because he wants to be Nigerian president. Because once you collected that passport, you are disqualified forever.
Now me they talk so, sir, because we will not talk this thing so they can they hit me for share small. Every of us will get passport for our
exactly.
We not see gonna balance it.
No. That's it.
No. That is
who is saying no. That is what Elvis is talking about. Exactly.
No. That is the way it is in the constitution
all of us
now.
that acquire citizenship from another country, we have disqualified ourselves. We cannot.
It is in section 137.
That's not true.
Please,
no,
you
have to
that's
understand.
What the constitution is
What
that's
session?
what the constitution is saying.
Please? What session?
Section 137.
What can somebody explain what is acquire is?
Section 137, yes.
Acquired, which means they deliberately went and applied for citizenship of another country.
Exactly.
What if they force me?
What are you talking about? It's not.
Who forced you?
If you are born abroad,
I see a lot of people want to be president.
APC now, you know here when Buhari talk say if you know one stay Nigeria, make you come out.
English is simple. You cannot acquire somebody's citizenship outside Nigeria.
Oh my God. We're trying to give information here. It's not a question of you are right or you must be heard. We have to give people the right information. We're supposed to be teaching people, listening to us, and everybody's talking on top of each other's voices. It's not good. This is a very, very important information.
Margarita, what's the right information?
Applies to for somebody like Saraki now, who was the Senate president, do you guys realize he was born in the UK? So he has a British passport and he has a Nigerian passport. But he became the Senate president of Nigeria. But what does the Constitution say? That information you just read, that person made a comment. Possibly, I haven't read that part, but
I only know that it applies to only presidential position. Do you
Okay, let me
realize
read
that
it.
some of your
Let me
governors
read.
have dual citizenship? So it might only apply to certain positions. We need to
Okay.
understand the laws before we start
Hold on.
shouting. We
Number
have to
one
teach each
Hold
other
on.
the right thing.
President,
We are
not
talking about
other one.
presidency here. We are not talking about
Yes,
anything else.
I know we are talking about. Listen, I know we are just talking about presidency. What we are trying to do is to teach the public that that law applies to only if you are going for presidency.
Yes.
We need to read it properly, Elvin. We need to read this thing and teach people properly. That's why I gave an example of Taraki being a British citizen, but he was the Senate President of Nigeria.
Madarita, I don't believe anybody is shouting. Everybody is shocked. And everybody wants to.
Sure, because I already know that.
That's you. That's you. No, you can't say people are shouting. No, it's not the right word. They are not shouting. Everybody are trying to pass.
Okay, I apologize. I think I apologize for that, but I'm trying to say if we want to explain to the public, I think Sir Elvis, we need to give you the right information.
I'm the one anchoring this show. Me, I don't know.
Yes.
And when I wait, they don't know. So, I mean, don't first on me, sister. I don't know.
It is clear Elvis wants to be president of Nigeria. So many people want to be president of Nigeria here.
So this will affect all of us.
You can be governor of Edo State.
Elvis, can I say something, please?
No, Margarita, you affect governor as well.
No, we are talking about president, not governor.
It doesn't affect governors. It doesn't.
President. Number one citizen.
Only president. The constitution is
that
there
is why Elvis can be governor of Edo State.
Okay, make una wait. Make I read down first from
Elvis, this constitution plenty. There is a section for governor. There is a section for.
Make I read down. Make una wait. Make I quick read down. Everybody stay mute for now. May I quick read this because
please increase the text.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do now. Anybody where you get passport, listen to what I want to read. So now you know it go affect you. Now you don't know. May not say I not tell you. I want to read down now. Because now I feel increase and ratio.
Well, not the finish.
Okay, my people. A person shall not be qualified for election to the office of president if A, subject to the provisions of Section 28 of this constitution, he has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria, or except in such cases as may be prescribed by the National Assembly. He has made a declaration of allegiance to such other country. Hey, this one.
You shut now.
No,
Elvis, you are not going to be president.
No, wait. Wait. No, this is not a good one at all. I bet make we take break. I want to take break. There's a reason for this. Make una your wait small. This matter don't cover everybody.
That is all. I know they do competition with anybody.
Elvis, you will not give us anybody.
Forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama para wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me.
All those people that like to fly have these numbers of Nigerian passport. Now, no president for you.
But I know they do competition with anybody.
What of if you denounced it by that time?
It doesn't have provision for that. Let him read it. Let's see what the provision for that.
Ah, my God.
Elvis is devastated.
If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love.
To be lawyers, they carry AK-47. Expected at all.
My people. Not true.
Why are you shocked?
No. I go. Irami. This matter na serious man. Not be only Tinubu. Madam Rita, you know if he be president for Nigeria.
Even if Saraki qualify, even if like say they select Saraki wouldn't have been qualified now. They would have
I'm
disqualified.
not looking for my position. I want to be head of immigration and customs. I don't want to be president. I don't want to be president.
Be honest, no, I never know say this kind of day. I dey tell you, all of us who are abroad, we come out for Nigeria. 90% of all of us now voluntarily.
So
voluntarily. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, can we not just read through this very section? This section of disqualification, where who and who.
Elvis, leave it again, I beg.
No, I don't read that. The thing don't give me headache now.
To the end of it, just to know.
Okay, make criteria. I continue, but the T be as it get. I know you no. Okay, may I continue if you not talk like that? The T your be as it get. Okay, he get that now. That allegiance now it make me okay. May I continue? He say a person shall not be qualified for election to the office of president if A, subject to the provisions of Section 28 of this Constitution, he has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria, or except in such cases as may be prescribed by the National Assembly, he has made a declaration of allegiance to such other country, or B, he has been elected to such office at any two previous elections, or C, under the law in any part of Nigeria, is adjudged to be a lunatic. Not be lunatic, sorry, not who that person they give for 4 a.m. in the morning. Lunatic, if you not do proper definition of lunatic.
That one 100% lunatic.
Okay, make I continue. So this section affect many people for here. Okay. If the person is a lunatic or otherwise declared to be of unsound mind,
Now the Bala Blue already don't disqualify. Bala Blue,
okay, that thing affect that person for 4 where they give for 4 a.m. as well. Okay. Okay, D is under a sentence of death imposed by any competent court of law or tribunal in Nigeria, or sentence of imprisonment or fine for any offense involving dishonesty or fraud. That fraud, you see, affect that 4 a.m. Declaration. No?
Every qualification did that place when the don't disqualify this guy.
Okay, more continue. By whatever name called or for any other offense imposed on him by any court or tribunal, or substituted by a competent authority for any other sentences imposed on him by such a court or tribunal. Okay, or E, within a period of less than 10 years before the date of the election to the office of president, he has been convicted and sentenced for an offense involving dishonesty, or he has been found guilty of the contravention of the code of conduct, or wait, there you plenty sharp, or F, is an undischarged bankrupt having been adjudged or otherwise declared bankrupt under any law in force in Nigeria or any other country, or G, being a person employed in the civil or public service of the Federation or of any state, he has not resigned, withdrawn, or retired from the employment at the least 30 days before the date of election. This one affects advice. So this one affects advice, because I hear say they say advice, they want position before the choose and may come with vice president. And they talk about Kashim when I Kashim Boko Haram. I don't know how to talk and wait till be food in itself.
Shetima. Kashim Shetima or something.
Okay. And H is a member of any secret society, or okay, he has been indicted for embezzlement or fraud. I don't know what that come out for here.
Indicted though. So people are saying that convicted. This one are indicted now.
Indicted for embezzlement or fraud by a judicial commission of inquiry or an administrative panel of inquiry or tribunal set up under the Tribunals of Inquiry Act, a Tribunals of Inquiry law or any other law by the federal or state government which indictment has been accepted by the federal or state government respectively. The or never finish. The or still or J. He has presented a forged certificate. If you say this one still there, this one, that forged certificate still join to the Independent National Electoral Commission. Oh, Mahmoud will go defend this one. My people now here will go stop this or. The only two women know say Madam Rita not going to be president of Nigeria. Now only that one me know. She's not going to be president of Nigeria.
all those people that are happy to get passports so they can travel.
Many people will be happy I will not be president. Many people will be happy I cannot be president.
I say
but
go
you
affect
know
all
what?
the forces.
No, get what? People can renounce their citizenship. People can do that. If people who really love Nigeria, they can renounce their citizenship and still apply for president.
But I don't think that stays. It says when you have acquired it.
If I apply it voluntarily, I can also renounce it voluntarily. So it's possible. I think it's impossible.
But it didn't have that provision. It didn't have that provision that if you renounce,
there must be something in the law, in the provision that would to apply to me if I renounce its citizenship outside Nigeria. It has to.
Anybody can do that. Then by that, I think the reason why they put that stipulation is because anybody can do that after they've stayed overseas for all they go and renounce their citizenship.
Anybody can renounce their citizenship. Please, anybody can do that.
Yeah, but you say, anybody can do that.
It's too late by that time.
So if I want
they might give numbers of years you have to stay before you can be qualified.
I think
if it's like that, everybody will just go and renounce and
I think it's 10 years. I think it's 5 or 10 years for you to now re-identify yourself as Nigeria. Because I remember something in 1961. I know. Let me not go there because that's another topic.
So, person will get American passport or British passport now. You can't go tell Britico say, make una take una passport. I want to go contest for president. Abi.
Nigeria, what is in
you're
England?
allowed to renounce it, but I don't think Nigeria will accept you.
Money. What is in England? There's nothing. They're not richer than Nigeria. So if Nigeria was really doing well, all of us in diaspora we will not be here. So really, what is
I know. As of today,
let's not undermine my country, Nigeria, even if it's bad. Thank you.
But everybody must not be president now.
Madam Rita, must you be president?
Oh, I love now. Go fight for her.
Why are you putting about Rita? It's only Rita. See,
I don't want to be president. I said I want immigration and customs job. I want to be in charge of I don't want presidents. Leave president.
What do you want to do with that job? Why are you so particular about immigration job?
Governor is there. Senate is there.
No, I don't want governor. No. I don't want. I want something. If I'm governor, I don't think many people would survive. Some people will just have BP, where they just is a woman. Rita is the governor of Edo State. Some people automatically will just have a stroke. So I don't want to deal with that. I just want to deal with immigration and customs first.
Don't worry.
What do you want to do with immigration? I'm curious.
There's a lot of reforms, my dear brother, to Nigeria that would douse a lot of nonsense that we are dealing with, and all these rich people who are acquiring things and not paying into the system.
To be honest, if we have to move on, this session we never read them before, but it good say everybody know. Say sometimes when they check on other things, you can't know say some things might as well affect you because nobody knows what tomorrow holds for anybody.
I don't take down everybody name. Now I know everybody. What everybody get for mind? Mr. Elvis, the president and governor, the Korean for truth.
No, me not join.
Madam Rita said na customs, and I understand because plenty work full customs. Immigration. I don't write and down. I don't write and down.
But that session what we read just now not talking about governor.
Then I can't write down for Madam Patricia. I write down senator. They are come right down for 2 Nigerian soldiers. 2 Nigerian, you don't get choice now, so you must join military. You don't talk already. You must join military. Or if he be consultant, if he be advisor to military, because you get advice where
advice. That one no.
If they give them their 2 cents.
The constitution still there against if you want wait be the hindrances of becoming a governor or a senator. Talk the number more read that quickly.
Get another constitution, but we have to search it. There's another section that talk about governor.
Hi, a lot of people political career is gonna be destroyed if we start finding out.
Especially Madarita.
Why they pay you, Mr. Leave Madarita now? May help us fix immigration and customs.
Madarita get Canadian passport. You get Canadian passport. You cannot hold
Elvis, you know, if I say you want me to be president of Nigeria, Elvis wants a woman to be president. And I'm very proud to say that a woman is qualified to be president. It's overdue as a matter of fact of Nigeria.
Now, woman go solve Nigeria problem. We don't already. That one is obvious.
Our current problem. Now, woman go do them. And they tell now one of those judges that are women, they will change it. They will change everything all those men are doing.
The only person who will hold that position now in peace now be Alex because they are Magba. You not get passports. So don't worry. He go support and make go.
That's true.
Just so now only Alex because if you look at now both two Nigeria, me, everybody will did this screen for you. You affect almost everybody for you.
How do you know I look like somebody that will go and swear allegiance to another country? Come on.
No.
I don't belong in that category. No, I'm not going to do that now. I'm not going to swear falsely to something I don't believe in.
Yes.
177 talks about the qualification for a governor.
Oh, thank you. More quick look that one for Madarita. More quick look at. They could wait first. More quick go look this one. 177. Now they talk just now. More look and quick. Chapali. Some people say make we move on. More than not first. So we are talking about some people career for inside this broadcast. So 177. Listen, this time I will comment on more year later. More look and you not go big governor like. Because if he consign passports, she go nowhere. More look at 177. Make I reduce them because it's too big. Okay. I will continue to see 177 today now.
I think you just go down.
Okay. 130. Okay, I think 177 should be here. Never storage. Okay, let's say here. 148. Okay, let's say here. Okay, yeah. 177 should be here. 177. Okay, we got it. We don't get 177. A person shot. Okay. We don't get an 2 Nigerians even get hope again if I read this one. Your hope is finished now. You look at.
I think this one is going to, everybody will be pleased to hear this one. I think it's quite okay.
A governor of a state, there shall be for each state of the federation a governor, the governor of a shall. The governor of a shall. That is a constitution that write this English, so he correct.
The governor of
a shall.
A state.
A shall be.
Of a.
Yeah.
Okay, that means full stop is there.
Chief executive of the state.
Chief executive of a state. A person shall be qualified for election to the office of governor of a state if A is a citizen of Nigeria by birth. Okay. He has attained the age of 35 years. Okay. He is a member of political party and is sponsored by that political party, and he has been educated up to at least school certificate level or its equivalent. Okay, you don't need degree to become governor. Can you imagine?
No wonder.
Even president.
You don't need degree to become
governor. No wonder.
Okay, now I made the Lai Mohammed, all those slides that they lie.
I can still be governor. I can, because I was born in Nigeria. proudly born in Benin.
Wait first. Now the area where one affect on Yemi can read. So Joe na president, you not get hope for that one. Let me continue. An election to the office of governor of a state shall be held on a date to be appointed by the Independent National Electoral Commission. An election to the office of governor of a state shall be held on a date not earlier than 60 days and not later than 30 days before the expiration of the term office. Okay, but the requirement is not really here. We are in an election to the office of governor of a state. One of the two or more candidates nominated for this election is the only candidate after the close of nomination. The requirement is not there. Yes, the requirement is not here. For the purpose of an election under the session, a state shall be regarded as one constituency. Every person who is registered to vote. No, you're not there like that. You're not there like that. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on.
And that's 177. I think that's all about governorship.
Make we all move on. More you assume say many of you way did this panel and not go rule for Nigeria unless you not go drop on a passport when you all get down for mind. So now only Alex get hope now. Give us a man they know you they go anywhere. That one don't hold America passport. Oh no, not going anywhere.
Everybody here can be governor, Nigeria, except everybody here can be governor. Everybody.
Nigeria, I never hold foreign passport. I can still be governor of Imo State.
You can still be president of Nigeria too, sir.
You can still be president then if you never hold passport. Now let Nigeria of you hold all this position.
No, I can hold all of them actually. The only one you can if you are born overseas, you can't be a governor in Nigeria. That's what that thing is saying.
Yes.
No matter even
I go campaign, I go sponsor, I go campaign against Niger vehemently. If you come out as president,
I'm not even close. What are you talking about?
Or even governor, any position, I go campaign personally. I go campaign vehemently against Nigeria.
All because of women's issue.
Yes, because Naija go say Naija get position, go say me all the men marry 16 wives.
All right.
Lie, we go campaign.
100 wives, which is 600.
My ambition is to be Minister of Women's Affairs. It's a very, very good position. You go
to Naija, we don't give you.
It no go ever happen.
Okay, my people, let's move on. It's good that we have the knowledge of that session so that we will know the way we'll take hold our side. It's very, very important. I appreciate every one of you. People like me, be like say the team, I not get any political ambition anyway, but when it comes to presidency, it go affect me at Nigeria. Me don't know that one.
Why are you dragging me with you?
It go affect me at Nigeria. Me know why. So it go affect Madam Rita. She's going nowhere. She's not going to be president of Nigeria. So I know many people will go affect for here. So give us a mandate. It's not going. If I'm in America, that one will be. It's going to be at all. We get American passport. So many people for here. Some of your corner is going nowhere. She's not living.
I will nominate Mommy Diaspora for Women Affairs, Minister for Women Affairs.
No, those things not affect people who did that area. So, but for me, for now, I put me mind the checkmate all this satanic government. Not affect passports that time. All right. So, my people, let's quickly take on this quickly. Let's take on. Let's finish that write-up earlier on. Now be this. That first one, I drag us come here just now. The second paragraph says Tinubu is not qualified to be the president of Nigeria. This is no longer a fight against a drug offender. This is a fight to protect our constitution and the future of this country. This one is a very strong one. No say Tinubu, he comes from Guinea. So meanwhile, make we move on. Now another person still talk for here. Bola Tinubu's real name is Hakimi Amoda Agunlere. from.
Hold on, before you proceed, let me teach you how to pronounce the name. Good afternoon, good morning, everyone. On that one, hold on. Yekini, say Yekini.
Yekini.
Amoda.
Amuda.
No, Amoda.
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 Ogunlere.
Ogunlere. Ogulere.
Ogunlere.
Ogunlere.
Carry on now.
Hey, Madam Rita, no, if you pronounce all these things,
I know try Madam Rita, she will pronounce them well.
Thank you. From Iragbiji, Osun State. That is what is contained in his primary and secondary school certificate. That is why he has refused to tender them before INEC. I dare him to tender them at the tribunal, and let's see if he's not. Okay, we did finish that particular one. This one is also from a verified platform right there. So meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I like us to talk. Let's just talk, because we have a very important second segment today. Let's finish this first segment over what we presented. We talk about constitution. We talk about Tinubu is from Guinea. We've talked about how it should be disqualified. And we also reference to Labour Party representative coming up on air to elaborate more on the arrest in the UK, right? I guess that is all. And the article of from Premium Times, over the victory for Labour Party in Rivers State. So I'd like us to start talking. Let's talk on this. Let everybody have 5 minutes. I want us to spend more time on second segment than spend more time on politics. Because our second segment today is a hot one, not politics, but it's a very, very hot one. Although it might also lead to politics, but let's do for 5 minutes on this. I'll start with Isha Oluwa. Is the first person with us today. Isha Oluwa, thank you very much for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Isha Oluwa, by the way, which country you dey, Sef?
I said it now. US.
Hey, you not go free contest for anything. Now you want to continue to talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon, Jawash, my wonderful people, Madam Patricia, Madam Rita, Madam Momoye's Corner, to Niger. I know you are on the other side, but you are welcome to this platform. Give us our mandate, choose Obieze, Oga, I salute you. And everybody in the comment section, you people are welcome to today's program. So, yes, let me start with the disqualification. There are every tendency that this man would have been disqualified even before the election. It's just that we don't have a strong institution that would have taken care of this. Even matters came up during that time. They brought this issue during that time when David Hunde concluded his investigation. It's just that the institution we have in Nigeria, is not strong. And you see that these people, they have hijacked all the institution we have in Nigeria. That is why, we are where we are today. So if you read that 137, there are many, disqualification already, like on Sound Mind. The day he made that Bulaba, Bala Blue, like we recruit 50 million, like, there are many, there are many golf, during that election, but they overlook all these things because we don't have institution to take care of all these things. That is one. And secondly, these people, APC, they know what they are doing. They came in and they destroyed, so many things. They knew that this man has this kind of a thing. If you notice what is happening now, the Northerners, they are not talking anything. They are not even saying anything after the election. You see that they have already left Tinubu, on his own. It's just that only the people by Tinubu, this Festus Keyamo, FFK, Otobo, and all those people, they are the only people that is talking now. if you listen the lines of governor of Kaduna, Ganduje, all of them, they are not saying anything. That is to tell you that they have left this man. And they knew from the onset that this man is not fit, this man is not qualified, but they just allowed this man to, to be. They have people in their chef that they would have brought up. Somebody like Osibanjo, they have people in APC, but they choose to bring this man up, So that is that. And I thank God because this is the way God has already programmed it. And that is to tell you that victory is sure because we are getting this our mandate. You see why I strongly believe that at the end of this journey we will reclaim our mandate, because I know that many things will still pump up. Many things will still come up. By the time these petitions kick off, you discover a lot of things that will come up. This issue of Amoda Moguleri, this Gist Lover, Gist Lover carried this to last year now. If anybody is following Gist Lover, there are many secrets that Gist Lover revealed that time. Talked about the people.
You know what, my brother? Normally on this platform, I don't allow other platform mentioning.
Yes,
mentioned here.
Yeah,
there's a reason to it. For the past 5 years now, we don't allow it at all.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I take it back.
Yeah.
So that is for Bulaba stuff. So the issue of which other issue we are talking about again, I think I've forgotten so many things. Let me try to remember. Okay, the issue of who is qualified, like you said. Yes, the constitution is very clear. Is very, very, very clear. Everybody must not be president. That is why the constitution is there. Even the constitution of America say, if you are not born in America, you cannot become the president of America. So it is clear. So everybody must not be number one citizen of a country. But that constitution is there because it's there for a purpose. Before you become number one man in a country, there should be a qualification. So that is why even if you run for a governor, you run for other seats, there are many things that may not come up. But the moment that you step up to become the number one man of any citizen that is any country, you see that many issues will start popping up. Like people are saying that, how come this man became, governor? He became stuff like that. You see, yes, because governorship is different from being a president of a country. You can be any, you can, verge for any position without having all this problem that he's facing now. So the man knew, he knew that he has many luggages, and just that he's very selfish and is wicked. That is what I would say.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. But before I move on to the next person, I would like to ask you, with all these that is revealing right now, with the talk, with the evidences and all that we have that is circulating in everywhere, do you think that the judiciary will still look down on all these things and declare Tinubu as the president of Nigeria?
That would be a national calamity. That would be that revolution that they are, they have been looking for. They will get it at that time because nobody is going to accept it this time. Trust me, nobody is going to accept it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like us to hear from the next person on the panel, which is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to my fellow panelists and those on the chat page, and also those that are not, that are watching us, but they are not participating in the chat. Yeah, I want to welcome every one of you, wherever you are, morning or evening or afternoon. Also, just do us a favor to click on the share and like, button. And also, let's buy Mr. Elvis some coffee, He needs some coffee.
Yeah, nobody don't buy me coffee today. I don't know what
exactly. That's why I'm trying to, We should
Okay, you're saying get it, yes.
appreciate him for
I bet me
this
they appreciate me or
all
press on
that
the
he
dollar
did
sign.
for us. To
Appreciate what
educate
we are
us.
doing. God bless you.
So um, let it come in. Let it just send him those super chats. We would love to have it. And we will thank
Yes,
everyone in
yes,
Africa
yes,
for
yes.
doing that. So now,
Thank you.
yes, it's obvious that our principal won the election in every ramification. We know what they did. Looking at River State, we saw the voter suppression that went on there. It was I think even the one in Port Harcourt was even worse than the one in Lagos, I would say. Because if you look at the what really happened in Port Harcourt, even I think it was even 10 days ago there was still some riots over in Port Harcourt, where I think the whether it was PDP going to the APC, going to the INEC office where they were being denied to enter, and there was still a lot of confusion there. So that prime time coming up with this at the moment, I think it was a good job, a good job, well done from there. We give them kudos for bringing to light what INEC thought they can get away with. Then the arrest of our principal in UK. I love the submission that a lady that called yesterday, who was saying that actually, in fact, I even had that too. I wanted to add that, but of course, when you talk, then sometimes something escape your mind. I was going to also mention the fact that he was singled out from the queue. It wasn't like he has presented his passport on the counter before they even singled it out of the queue. So this was like a deliberate thing, and it was like planned. But thank God there was a lot of meaningful Nigerians and who raised the alarm and made them know that this is not going to happen under their watch. And I believe that if they are not raised their voice and caused those cows at the airport there, I believe it would have been another ball game altogether. But I really want to send a thanks, a shout out of thanks to those people that stood out for our principal. And then we look at the fallout in LP. Of course, I agree with the spokesman of our party that this is all distractors. We know who are doing all this. They are trying to cause division within the party because they've tried everything they know how to do, and they see that they are not able to penetrate. I just love the wisdom that our principal works with, because you can imagine if he had not filed in the petition as him being the first person in that petition, it would have been game over for us. Then these satanic people that they are trying to use in this inside the LP could have just come and say, you know what, they are withdrawing the case. They don't have any case anymore with APC, and that would have been all for us. But thank God for the wisdom that God gave Mr. Peter Obi, to make him be the first person on the petition before Labour Party. That is where he nailed everything. He put the nail completely on everything that APC would have planned to do with anybody from the party. All the arms they plan to commit, that's where he just dismantled them. He neutralized them before ever they planned it. And I'm thankful to God for the wisdom that he gave him to put it that way.
Okay.
And Tinubu Tinubu having a Guinea Conakry passport, that's already a no-no. He's been disqualified. Like I think it was Mr. Oluwa, the first panelist said. Nigeria has a lot of institution that is not working, and that's why we are here. We want to make things work. We want to make sure that the laws are working. because how did he even get there to start with? I mean, it would have been stopped long time ago, and we wouldn't have been into all this mess now. If the system was working, the law was working, INEC should have been able to check, who is submitting what and what they are submitting. I think I heard that it's not in their position to do so, but I think they should try and incorporate that in the law, that INEC must check, every candidate, whether what they are submitting is genuine or not, before ever they sanctify that that's a true copy. I think going forward, that's something Nigeria need to look forward to. And also the judiciary. I believe with all this evidence coming up now, I believe you guys will do the needful, because it's really, really high time that we follow the Constitution, because without the Constitution, then we don't have a nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you for your submission. Okay, Omoye's Corner, is your turn now. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel. Thank you very much for another opportunity. Thanks to everyone in the comment section as well, and those watching. So I don't know if anybody saw this. So there was a newspaper, I think it was in the Punch News, or maybe I can't remember. I think it was the Punch News, where the president of Guinea at the time came to visit Bubu in Daura to talk to him about ensuring Agbado's presidency in 2015. As far back as 2015. Mr. Elvis, if you have time, you can look it up. I think it was in the Punch. So just to give us an idea of how long these people have been planning this. 2015 to today, is it not 8 years? Yeah, almost 8 years, depending on when the visit happened. So I'm very grateful for the candidacy of Peter Obi, because it is really exposing a lot of the hypocrisy and the enemies within. I have, I know, I in my head, I'm thinking there's a propaganda somewhere going on. It looks to me that not only are we dealing with outside enemies, we're also dealing with inside enemies within Africa. Because if everybody, I read on Twitter somewhere, somebody was saying that, when the kind of person that Agbado is, being a drug baron and a drug dealer, Guinea apparently is the hub for that. I think Guinea is it a French? I think it's a Spanish speaking. There's one of them that's Spanish speaking that was colonized by the Spanish. I can't remember which one it is. If it's Guinea, Bissau, or Guinea Conakry.
It's Portuguese.
Is it Portuguese that colonized them, or Spanish? Because they speak Spanish. Okay, maybe Portuguese. Okay, all right then. So, I mean, it really speaks to a lot of things, because I've been thinking about it since yesterday. So we have a lot of enemies within the Africa continent itself and outside. Now, I've always had this question in my head, like, especially when I became aware of this whole Agbado phenomenon. This man always goes to France. I've always wondered, why is this man always going to France? Does he speak French? What is the connection? Why always France? If he wants to go and do checkup, it's France. During NSAS, he went to France. The man has been visiting France. Do you know that when they is it the one of the presidents, is it Mame or whatever they call him? I don't know their names now. But one of them, whether he was extradited from his country or whatever was going on, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
That's Yaya Jammeh of Gambia.
Jammeh. It was Agbado's private jet that they used to go and pick him up. When the president of Guinea came in, what's his name? Condi or whatever. That's his last name. I think he has a first name. It was Agbado's private jet that they used. When some of these people want to visit the UN, it is Agbado's private jet that they use, my people. I'm just highlighting these things to let us know, to make us aware that this fight is a fight to the end. That man cannot get close to the to leadership in Nigeria as president. It should never happen. Because that man, I can tell you, he's an enemy of Nigeria already. Because we don't know what deals he's making with the president of France. We don't know. They've divvied up as we speak. A lot of foreigners are in Nigeria. The Chinese people don't treat Nigerians well. Some of them have suffered in the hands of Chinese people. They don't lose limbs working for these companies without any protection. The Lebanese people are flogging us on one hand. The Indians are flogging us on the other hand. They do us. In your own land, you are not free. Outside, you are not free. Is that not madness? And we're having people, Bobo, they say na Sudan, I been in Niger, now I come from. Why should we fold our hands and allow foreigners to come and be running our own affairs? This is why these people don't feel the pains of Nigerians. Because if you're really a Nigerian, if you have that blood running in your veins, you will feel the pain of your people. Everybody should be asking themselves, why do those people with all the atrocities, kidnapping here, Boko Haram there, drug happening here, nothing moves these people because they are not a part of us. Our borders are so porous, these people can just cross over, get passport faster than you, that you live in the country. Matter of fact, they will deny you and say you are not the citizen. This is an outsider that is a citizen. Some of these foreigners are the ones bankrolling some of your leaders. So whose interest do you think they're going to serve? Whose interest? I'm just so happy that this Peter Obi's candidacy has shone light in the very dark crevices in our society. All the creepy crawlies are coming out. Everywhere where Brew never touch for Nigeria, he don't they touch her now. You know when they go send small pikin may go sweep for house that time, you sweep aside around, you know, go sweep and well. Then your mama go set trap for you. You go say, okay, that did you sweep it well? Meanwhile, you don't benchmark behind the cupboard or maybe under the bed when you know sweep. You say, yes, I did. Your mama go raise mattress or check behind the cupboard. You go see, say you no touch her.
All right.
That's exactly what's going on. So we need to keep our focus and ensure this mandate, we must retrieve it. There's no way out of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amoye's Corner. Yes, what I can add to that is that we must not be distracted by everything that is currently going on right now. You know, we must keep our focus because we were distracted during the time of the Naira redesign. This time, we must not be distracted, even though there's a lot of distractions everywhere. Let's focus on the goal. What is that goal? The judiciary. Let's continue to focus on what the judiciary is doing. This week now, the whole case will start this week. So we are still hoping, fingers crossed, that they will allow this to be televised live. If not, we will still come here every evening to update everyone. God bless you all. Meanwhile, let me hear from Madam Rita. Madam Rita, is your turn now. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel and the comment section and those of you at home. INEC portal revelation. Well, you know, it's alarming that, you know, this is just like, is the audacity of the governors, audacity of INEC staff headed by Yakubu to announce or select somebody against the will of the people. What beats me is just the audacity of just doing it because there is no repercussion. Nobody's going to arrest you. Nobody's going to just, like, I'm just going to do what I want to do. It's just mind-boggling. You know, thank God for, you know, I just look at everything like, you know, when I was just watching, you know, the numbers, looking at, you know, the IRF portal or the INEC portal, And it's just like, it's annoying. It's embarrassing. You know, can you imagine all countries, even Ghana, will just be laughing, like they can't even get it right, even with technology. It's even disgraceful. It's a slap on our faces. I don't know. I would say, you know, thank God for technology, but, you know, it just shows that the staff obviously lacked training. They didn't even have the technical know-how. You know, from after 25th of February, we're seeing a woman's face in the washroom. You know, everything is distorted. Presidential election results, you see it under, you know, House of Rep or Senate. You know, this it's just this lackadaisical attitude to service. You can go to the ministries, if you even go to your state ministries of, you know, of different education, or, you know, general ministries, look at the way people even work. There's no dedication to work. Do you know why? There's no discipline. There's no inspiration. There's no real leadership to show that this is what you ought to do if you are serving your country, if you are serving your state. So it trickles down to even the staff, INEC staff, even with, and I'm sure there was money budgeted from 305 billion for training. You claimed you trained people, but just look at this, what is going on with the INEC portal. Distorted results. I'm not even talking about the actual hard copy. I'm talking about the uploads. You know, when Naija Watch was just reading that publication, I was just like, oh my God, they're even seeing Senate under presidential under House of Rep. It's just, listen, it's not the technological aspect, or rather the technical aspect, is the human capacity aspect that has made it look like the IREV or, you know, the Beavers is faulty. Those things were already programmed. Those things were already designed to work effectively. But when the human now touches it, try to alter it, or not well trained for it, or don't understand the gravity of the kind of service they're giving to Nigeria, then we start seeing these anomalies. It's embarrassing. And it gets to a point for me, when I start seeing all these things, I get really annoyed. And that's why Ahmedati said it was even rascal of Yakubu to announce Agbado as president. That's worse than any, to me, it's worse than treason. What Yakubu did, it's worse than treason. I don't know. You know what? I think all this documentation, I remember what Olisa Bakoba said, you know, when we get to a level where, like, you're doing the for the Supreme Court, all these the INEC portal revelation, or the sheet, I think those things are you know, will be relevant when they start evidential proceedings. You know, in now, I don't think for the appeal court they will even look at that. It's good that we're getting all this information. We're saving it, because if we get to the point where we are not dealing with evidential proceedings in court, which might take a long time, because there's a lot of database to look at. There's a lot of hard copy and soft copy to, you know, to compare. This will be very relevant. So, you know, for me, let's just be saving all the evidences. And then for the woman, Hajia Nana, you know, I just love when a woman who speaks eloquently and who speaks with reason, you know, he just comes out to speak. And I think Peter Dirokobi, you know, he made a very good choice in picking the right people, you know, to represent him within the party. And I'm very proud of him for that. And I'm very proud of sensible Nigerians, intelligent Nigerians, you know, like Hajia Nana. I mean, there's a slew of them, like, you know, this lady from Edo State, Yusuf, you know, Indikati, you know, so many other people, you know, it's just amazing. It just calms you down when you see reasonable people speak. And, you know, I'm happy she responded about the immigration question. I expected Arise TV, for Christ. I don't understand what's going on with the journalism in Nigeria. Regardless of how I respect, you know, Arise TV and, you know, the people like OG, Ope, I guess maybe they're following the procedures of Arise. But it's expected that the management of Arise should have called the Nigerian Immigration and Customs head. I think it's Yusuf is the man's name, you know, retired army guy. You should have called the head of immigration to say, how did this anomaly happen? If it happened, if in a situation where, you know, his passport was cloned, or his details was cloned, call the immigrations and custom boss. That is how it's done all over the world. You don't call somebody between a political party and be asking her those kinds of questions. So it's quite irritating for them to be asking her those kinds. Call immigration, for Christ's sake. Yusufu is there. Comptroller General is there. Call them. The people that are in the government offices, that are dealing with passports. Not asking Haji and Nana those kinds of questions. Arise TV and all those, they should do better, man. They should do better. They should call the right people to answer the right questions and stop looking for little appendages that is not relevant to give Nigerians the right answers that they need. I don't understand the kind of journalism we are practicing in Nigeria. I don't understand. And then there's finally, I'm not surprised about Bobo Chicago. Tinubu, aka Agbado. I'm not surprised that he has dual citizenship. Whether that story is true or false, there's nothing under the sun that Agbado cannot buy, because I think he's the type that believes everybody has a price. The money can do all things. That's the kind of person we are dealing with. So he feels he can buy his way to citizenship. Possibly, this is just one. He possibly have multiple African country citizenship to do his dubious businesses. So I'm not surprised. Even some European countries too. I wouldn't be surprised. If Hush Puppy can go and get something from far in the Caribbean, then this man can get a passport from Panama. I won't be surprised even if he has a passport from Colombia too. So I'm not surprised at all. I'm not even, because we're going to be seeing more things. And Naija Watch, finally, you were reading the Constitution about the section about eligibility for being a president. There's one part, and I keep saying that sometimes I think our laws, some parts are kind of ambiguous, because when they talk about the person must not go through, the person must not be bankrupt, and all that. The only first line in, I think, is D, only talked about, I think the first paragraph only talked about in Nigeria. Now, the other stipulations were not specific if only in Nigeria's jurisdiction and outside jurisdiction. So I think that is where the Agbado party now would say, okay, that constitution of the law, if we're talking about the drug case of Agbado, they would say that, that part only specified Nigeria, because that part at some point did not even specify if it only applies to Nigeria. And that's why I wanted to really ask our son, Chief Ozekome, if there were instances in Nigeria where somebody, the judge made a judgment against somebody, a Nigerian in Nigeria who committed the question. Yes, I was not available that time. I wanted to call, but I was not available. If they made a judgment based on the persecution of any Nigerian, outside Nigeria, if that person had a previous conviction outside Nigeria, and they used that, to make a judgment on a case in Nigeria, because those kinds of references will be good in this case. Because if not, I think the Supreme Court, maybe they may have, they may just make their own choice to say, what, this is the decision we've made about that. And those are the things about saying there's lots of amendments that need to be done. There's a lot of clarification that needs to be done, in our constitution and the laws that are guiding the country. That's it. That's what I would say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Let me just quickly add to what Sister Rita just said. They intentionally make the laws ambiguous. When you read the Constitution, sometimes when you're even hearing the lawyers explain it, there's always they're not able to completely explain it to you. There's always something hanging. It's intentional, so they can get through with the loopholes and do the dirty things that they want to do. And that's just my take.
Thank you. Okay, let's move on now to Felix. Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. It's your turn. Please talk to us.
Well, good evening, my people. Have you seen? Praise the Lord.
Thank you.
Today, I'm going to use more than 1 hour to talk.
No. I beg.
Because most of the time I will wait. Sometimes I sleep off.
Thank you.
Then I greet everyone in the panel, in the comment section, good Nigerians worldwide. Good evening. Let me start from the question you asked, that with all this evidence showcasing everywhere, will the judicial do the right thing or not? Kudos to our vice principal. I will call him Prophet Dati. He said, if the judicial go against the law, meaning they are ending democracy. With all this evidence showcasing everywhere on social media, on different newspapers, different platforms, if they do against the law, they will be held responsible for the ending of democracy in Nigeria. That is first. About our principal, they was trying to blue in UK. When he cried out that they are pressuring him to leave the country, what was the thing they were trying to do then? After leaving, when coming, they will get him arrested. But when they now see the voice of the good Nigerians, they know if they try it, because most of all these governors, political stakeholders, they have said it that they should be careful with this presidential election that we all did. If not, NSAS is just a breakfast. The dinner is coming. They were afraid of those things, and they know everything. That was why they was trying to use the external body, foreigners, to do the job. Unfortunately, luck run against them too. If devil know that the killing of Jesus Christ will bring salvation, he will not try and kill Jesus. Day by day, they will keep on exposing themselves. Even the one they don't want to expose by themselves, one or two things will bring it out. There is one lemma ad they normally make in Nigeria, say smonya with the scatter fire. Those small things they are hiding everywhere. That is what is going to scatter their fire. If they should really, INEC should really upload the rightful result, Obi won nothing less than 20 to 24 states, of which the hard copies are there. We should be well organized, not distracted, because just like what have been happening at Osadebe Avenue in Edo State for some days now, Obaseki holding meetings with different Labour Party people, is about to decamp to Labour Party. I don't know if you people know that already. Of which those kind of people, we don't need them because they have no use. This I'm saying is not alleged. It's a true fact. If he said it is alleged, let it come out on social media and deny it. I'm calling on him. Let it come out to deny it. We just have to be focused, not be distracted by anybody. We have all these governors, stakeholders who are not be talking in favor of Tinubu for now. They are smart and they know what they are doing. Why? Because they know what the obedient can do. Anything that makes them to keep on pushing, all their nyash, we go dig everything where they hide, come out. We go dig and come out. They go begin face their okays. They are trying to protect their political career. That is why most of them stop speaking. That's just one thing I just want to let all Nigerians to know, all the good Nigerians to know out there. I know what I'm saying. You can't be politically smart if you are not from a political home. At least you know what I mean. I guess that is all I have to say for now. We should be focused. Any small evidence we have, we should try and save it. Just like what they did in Port Harcourt, that they went to go when the lawyer was trying to fight the case. They went there. Police people take all the materials away. Any evidence we have now, we should try and keep it safe as we can. We need it in the future. And many of them, now breakfast for them. I greet everybody.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you for coming around today. At least you finally talk again today. Thank you. Because of what Felix just said now, I would like us to quickly listen to this short video of a Labour Party candidate of House of Assembly in Edo State who cried out what PDP, or rather Governor Obaseki, they are doing to him. So let's quickly listen to this.
Individual all over Edo State and Nigeria at large to come to my rescue. My name is Derika Unwango. I am the Labour Party candidate for Edo State House of Assembly. 2 weeks ago, on the 18th of March, the election was conducted and I won. But Ward 4 result was cancelled. The same Ward 4 result, which I have the certified true copy from INEC. They reconducted the election in Ward 4 again today. I won the second time. PDP, using the instrumentality of governments and security forces, they have employed talks, army of talks. They brought it to Ward 4. They beat me up, beat up my party agents and members. They are supported by the state security network in the presence of soldiers, military men, policemen, and DSS. They beat us up like no man's business. They destroyed my car. I am appealing to you all to come to my rescue. I may not be the son of a prominent Benin chief, but the prominent Benin chief is a father to all of us. Please, please, and please, I enjoy tremendous goodwill with my people of Ego. They have elected me to lead them. Please allow me to lead them. I beg you, please. Allow me to lead my people. Please. Allow me to lead my people. I don't have any power of my own. But I believe that this injustice, God can help me fight it. Please, I'm begging you, I'm begging the entire people all over Nigeria to help me remedy this wrong, to help me fight this injustice. They are coming with an army of talks now to announce this fake result. They say I do not have the resources to go to court. Yes, it is quite expensive to approach the judiciary, mostly at the tribunal level. Please, I call on you all to help me. Come to my rescue. Come to my rescue. Come to my rescue. I beg you. Thank you very much.
Okay, that was a very touchy video. Like I said before, the matter that is going on, everything that is happening in Edo State, due to this national issue, presidency and all that, have been distracted. You know, a lot is going on there. This one happened in Edo State, this intimidation, you know. Remember, we also talk about another one the other day, Chief Eholo, Ultimate Equal, who was beaten to stupor in Edo State as well by Edo State government. Allegedly, that was what he said on his video. This one I also pointed finger to Edo State government again. I was beaten, his car was destroyed and all that. We can't continue like this, you know. So I thought I should bring that in. Maybe one or two people here might have something to say about it. Thank you. So let me move on to the next person quickly, which is Tunaja. Tunaja, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Yeah, this has been an interesting day actually, because of the revelation that Rivers State was actually won by Peter Obi. That is the one from my point of view that really stunned me, that it could be possible for APC to win Rivers State from PDP, go past Labour and go to APC. I just found out astounding. And if that can be possible in Rivers State, God knows what is possible in other states. Given that Wike is a late conversion to APC actually, and to be able to deliver such a result is crazy. And now that it's been found to be this thing compromised, then all bets are off. If Lagos is compromised too, the gap increases. That's the gap between Peter Obi and Tinubu reduces. And this is something people don't pick up on. When somebody said earlier on that in each of the polling station, if they just alter the number by 10, it could give you the results we are seeing today.
That was Peter's side.
Yeah, so that is a very, very stunning thing to be able to come up with. It tells you how easy it is to manipulate elections. And given how brutal Nigerians are with manipulating election, they go even further than that. So in some station, in some polling this station or local government area, you can change it by 50-something thousand or so, and you will not have. I think this reverse one is in that scale quite a lot, by a lot. And in especially in the north, like some of the areas where maybe Labour Party is staying on the ground, they will pile the number on. They were showing videos of people being paid to go and vote in the north, where adults are not being able to, they are not able to tell who a child is. So that is where, for me, that is where they can truly overturn this election. Technicalities, the nation will be like, that's too much trouble, because if you upturn the election because of technicality, they are going to be worried that, okay, what fills the space? Is Buhari going to remain in office? Do you have an interim government? So too many questions will come up, or Tinubu just keeps governing until they figure that one out based on technicalities. Is the election numbers? If that number, because that's Nigerians now, that is human beings that have voted. If it has been manipulated and has been, that evidence is proven, that is it. Oh, Tinubu, he can do whatever he likes, so he's not going to be president. And I just wish that there was enough time, because we are still in April. There's enough time to flesh out some of all these things. Because if more states starts popping up, let's say we found out that Benue, the gap was P2B actually win it, and the gap was big, and it starts showing up in other states. And let's say P2B did a lot better in many states that they thought it didn't do that well in. You will see now that there will be momentum to have the court pass some form of judgment to stay the handover, or they will find a way to try to quicken the case up. But this is just, a month and a half to go, really, and that is not a short time. If this type of information starts coming out, if another state comes out, a third one comes out, like Lagos one comes out, that has got 400,000 votes, that is a lot of this thing, and it's going to start calling the whole election into. For one, INEC chairman is already in trouble for this River State one alone. If it is from what the newspaper is reporting, because newspapers, they have a lot of liabilities. They wouldn't just go and take a risk and announce something like that. They are saying it's from INEC website that they got the information from. So how did the INEC chairman not know that? And go and declare an election result like that. So it's going to be a problem for that man. And he went on to even dismiss the Abuja requirement. It's just crazy. And he didn't even bother to make. How many days ago he started making the argument that the Abuja is not required. But clearly, Abuja may actually be required by this thing because of the previous judgments and all the rest of it. And he could have just addressed it, say, this is my judgment, so that everybody knows where he stands. But now it's clear that the man, he's compromised. He's very compromised. He didn't wait for the IRF results. He went and announced the River State one. And for that alone, he should be resigning. Just for that one alone. You gave a state that doesn't belong to a candidate, you gave it to that candidate. And not because you followed the procedure, because you didn't follow the procedure. If you had just followed the procedure, or even, have the system that you put in place to work, all that put together is enough for him to resign. Then we are looking at a potential issue of Tinubu being a Guinean citizen. Whether he renounced it or he didn't renounce it, we all just check the definition now, the requirements. As long as he got it, except you want to say he didn't apply for it, and he didn't swear allegiance to Guinea. I don't know. These people, they lie a lot. They can say anything now. And how did he manage to get a diplomatic passport? And that journalist that went and did this, good on him. But he has to know that his reputation is on this. And this is a very, very serious allegation to put against a senior Nigerian. It's a very, very serious allegation. Somebody that has gone to run for president is just been found out to have a passport that expired in 2020. That is not long ago. And the trail will still be hot. They should be able to find more evidence about this. And if it is true, That's a disqualifying factor. Whether he said that whether he swore or not, the moment you have the passport, you have sworn allegiance to that country. There is no way this is going to go well if that is true, except he says they gave it to me as a form of gift and I rejected it. And there has to be proof that he rejected it. But if it turns out that this thing came to him and he accepted it one way or the other, for what reason would he even accept such a thing? For what reason? He's already a senior citizen in Nigeria. Why does he need a diplomatic passport from Guinea? That is a serious, very, very serious and explosive stuff. I'm telling you, if that thing comes out to be true, I think his presidency should be over. It really should be over. Because it's one thing to be accused of forfeiting almost $500,000 to a US court almost more than a decade ago for something related to drugs. It's another thing for people to actually know you as somebody that operates like a godfather already, which has echoes of the drug world. Then now, they start finding that you are having dodgy foreign passports. That is too much. And his date of birth is all over the place. It's just too many. And now, even when he's managed to be this is selected as he put it in, he's nowhere to be seen for how many weeks? Wow, I don't know where to start. Nigeria, who did we offend? I'm telling you, I think we need to seriously. The last couple of months has really, really left me speechless.
All right.
Has left me completely speechless about things that are going. Let me just round up quickly. Has left me speechless about the things that are going on in Nigeria, and to deal with all this problem, I'm glad we are all, getting involved in Nigeria, and we can see a lot of people actually want to be president of Nigeria, even if some of their dreams have been dashed today. But it's important that we get involved in the affairs of that country so that we can be able to resolve all these problems. Thank you.
Thank you, too, Naja. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me move on now to the next person. But before that, let me appreciate someone who super chatted us earlier on from Nigeria, Adiolu. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat and for the information as well on our rise. Thank you very much. Nasser and Gilme there once more. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to like and share as we hear from others, here. Let's move on to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, it's your turn to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon, Brother Elvis, and good afternoon, all my brothers and sisters in the panel, and the people that are watching us, and the people on the comment section. First of all, let me thank you, Elvis, and the people in the panel for the great work with Barrister Guinea. I listened. I was following, but I was working and following at the same time. But it was really an eye-opening event and a lot of experience and a lot of information. Was really interesting to bring him to the panel, and I can see he was happy to be here.
Yeah,
and that is really very, very interesting. We hope that he will continue to, like as you advise him, remain steadfast and never change from the truth. So it was good. It was a good thing that he was here. That is good. About Nana Kazaure, I think she said everything anybody could have said. What is remaining for APC is to go and carry the sheet of Tinubu and the rest of them and pour it to the Labour Party. I think they have done to Labour Party and obedient everything it can think about. But we are resolved because of our principle. We are standing firm because of who we are following. They can do everything to distract us, but we are standing firm. We have not broken any law. They asked us to go to court, and we have gone to court. And what's the problem? So I think that question should be for the government of Nigeria to answer. So it's not meant for us to answer. As somebody could clone the passport of Mr. Peter Obi, a prominent Nigerian of his caliber, of his intellectual and of his, highly standard in the society. And I mean, we're still waiting for answers. So that is that. I think we have to remain calm, and we have to remain resolute and positive to our ideals. On the result of River State, I mean, it's not surprised. Are we surprised? We are not surprised. Everybody knows Labour Party won River State. Not just they win River State, but they won it in a landslide, So we know this is just a tip of the iceberg. And that's why that the Labour Party officials are very conservative with the information concerning the court case. Based on our principle, what they have discussed with them, you never want to talk anything about this until they go to court. So I think other states will crop up. I think other states will come up. And I think in this tribunal, we are going to hear so many things that not really that is going to surprise us, the obedient or, true patriot in Nigeria, true Nigerians, what really transpired in the election. Example is what happened in Adamawa State. You can see, even when we are still crying for what this chairman of INEC and his people did in the election, you can see what happened in the supplementary election in Adamawa State. You can see that Nigeria has become, is it a banana republic or is it, I can't really understand that. So this is what we're saying, so God is with us. We are going to see, we are going to hear so many things. And we keep our hands crossed, and we believe that the truth will surely come out, and Nigerians and the world will see why our principal said he's going to the court. For Tinubu of a thing, listen, you know that Tinubu is a man who knows who he is, he knows himself, and that is why he have used his wealth and the wealth of Lagos State to build a criminal institution in every institution around Nigeria. He has built people in every department in Nigeria, and he's still building and he's still spending his money. So I mean, if this is true, will it surprise anybody? No. Somebody like me wouldn't surprise me. Maybe it will surprise some people, but listen, this man is a man built with evil, and he have used his evil-gotten wealth to build a criminal political dynasty that people are ready to protect him, to go at any length to do whatever they can, So, I mean, this is I'm not surprised. This is Nigeria for you. And Nigerian politicians, they can do anything. So, really, honestly, my brothers and sisters, I'm not surprised when I saw this, when I had this yesterday, or when I saw it, I said, well, this is just the beginning. We're talking about other things, but this man is always surrounded with, so many news, and it is sad that a country like Nigeria, that we're trying to elect a man who not only destroy the image of Nigeria that have been destroyed already, but will make even the smallest country in Africa, look down on Nigeria that have been looking down on us. We can only answer giant of Africa on the pages of newspapers and on television, but in reality, which giant are we? You go to a small country like Chad as a Nigerian, they will treat you like an animal. You go to Niger, Chad, Niger, Benin, Togo. These are the countries Nigeria is feeding. Sierra Leone, Liberia. These are the countries Nigeria is feeding with their resources. Gambia, Senegal. These are the Mali. These are the countries, Guinea. These are the countries Nigeria is feeding with their money. But look at the way we are treated anywhere. Look at the way Nigerians are being treated like animals. We are not respected anywhere in Africa anymore. Even the football that used to give Nigeria respect among African continent, among African countries. Look at where we are today in football, in sport. Look at where we are. Because of the corruption, because of the evil institution that have been established by this corrupt politician. Because anybody can do anything and get away in Nigeria with that. As long as you belong to the ruling class, you can do anything. You can kill somebody on a broad daylight, carry somebody's head with blood dripping. They will tell you it is not human head, it is an act. So this is the country we all call our country. So listen, my brothers and sisters, what my joy is that Nigerians have decided to stand up, and Nigerians have started to ask questions, and Nigerians have decided that they want to really know what is going on in their country, and they want to be part of it. So this is my joy. If not what is happening in my country, Nigeria, my brother, nothing should surprise any one of us. We're all Nigerians. It should not surprise us. You know, we're a country like Mali, where I live, and Malian will tell you, go back to Nigeria. Mali, you know that in a week, the money that they invest in Nigeria by coming to do commerce in Nigeria, you can't imagine how much is it. But Nigerians are not respected in the street of Mali. In so many countries of Africa today, we are just like nobody. You know, so my brother, I leave it for now. I mean, it is what it is.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir, for your submission. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's hear from Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Thank you, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and those on the comment section.
Thank you, sir.
I can see, Mr. Elvis, you are very, very happy today. That's nice to see. You know, you lifted so many spirits today. The way you were laughing and joking about some of us missed opportunities. Even Koluwe be CIA for Guinea. When they do CIA for Guinea, you qualify to be Nigerian president. And I mean, no go qualify. Yeah. On a serious note, you see, this is why sometimes when I talk about our press, it's like I'm harsh. The times we did the investigation in Port Harcourt, they really did a nice job. I give it to them, because when they don't do, I come out here and say it as it is. It's a nice one, and there's many more to come. We hope, because this is something that can pull them out to be number one. Because it is only in Nigeria you see somebody, like this kind of thing that happened, what INEC chairman did happened, and the police didn't sworn into action. They will read this newspaper tomorrow and nothing will happen too. In a same country, by now police are taking evidences and bringing people in, questioning people. But it's only in Nigeria it can happen like that. But I keep saying I have a total confidence that our principal will come with nothing short of victory in any case, in anything they throw at him. This one alone, you see the margin. Just this one. The day they had a 1 million match in Plateau, I said it on this platform that that was the highest. And according to news reaching us, says that Obi scored over 1.5 million in Plateau State. So there's more to come. When Peter Side said, if you take 10 out of 176,000 polling units, Obi might be the president. But he didn't know that he is counting in tens of thousands, not 10. in tens of thousands. So there's complete hope. I don't want to, spend much time on it, but it is there. Those pictures, when Madam Rita was making her submission, I'm not saying I'm gonna disagree with you. It's they needed training, but this is not training. They just did this. Even a primary 6-year-old knows that it is the result he's gonna upload, and when he take the picture, if it is not clear, he knows that that is not correct, and he will take another one before he or she uploaded it. So all these things they did, it's just impunity. It's just impunity. I was watching a video in Adamawa where they caught one man who said that he was paid 2 billion to rig election. 2 billion to rig election. So all these things happening it's just because nothing happens. It's just because nothing happens. They don't care. That's why they can come in, rig the election. I said it here. They just want to make him president for a few days or so. That's why they rigged the election the way they did. You can't tell me anybody who wants to succeed in rigging election will rig election the way they did. No. You don't bring TPEX to an official document. No. If something is wrong, you cross it and sign. Not painting it. You just cross it where they see a single double line of a pen to cross it out. And you put your signature there. But we saw what they did. So it's just about impunity. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the Nana Kazaure. She has said it all. The way she puts it is the way it is. Obi has moved on, But if I were him, I would have to get to the bottom of this. If Nigerian government is involved, I know there's nothing we can do, but we got to know that. Because if you clone somebody's passport, and this is why I said if I go to Nigeria today, I am not, as long as this Pantami, the terrorist, is still our communication minister, I'm not going to use Nigerian number. It's not going to happen. Because you might go and they put your fingerprints there and they use it for whatever they like. One day you will be going as an innocent man and you find yourself, just like Mr. P2B found himself. This is how serious these things are. So she has said it all. If he's going to move on, let him move on and, face the reality. Because all these things that even bringing up is just to put our attention on those things that doesn't matter. They know the game they are playing. They believe they know the game they are playing. But they don't know they are playing with the wrong generation. Their cup is full. And that is it. Mr. Kolu Aguado having a double citizenship. That's it. That's it. Because I don't believe, I think it's Hyundai that, came up with that story. I don't think he's going to, just come up with any nonsense. No. He must have done his homework and bring out this. And I give kudos to him too. Because these are the kind of political warriors we need. Obedience, get to work. Expose them. We've been saying this here. Whichever way you can. It doesn't matter who he is. As long as those people are among these evil, satanic people, expose them. Expose everything. I remember, Mr. Elvis, you played one video here that guy was advising that we don't need to go to the street. What we will use is this kind of instruments. And it's working. Please, anybody who has the talent, who knows them, who have anything about them, Please bring it out. We need to shame them around the world because they are shaming us. Imagine the trauma if you're traveling with Nigerian passport and they know that your president is a drug peddler. That is too much. So please let us work together, continue to do the rightful thing. We will bring them out. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Before I move on to the next person, we have one named Pedro Progress. I'll put your comment on the screen because that's what you want. You want us to recognize you. You said Elvis Wike you always praise over Obaseki has shown you Pepe. Me Pepe. If it was Obaseki who ringed the election, your vein will put out from your eyes. Who is now the greatest betrayer? Obaseki and Wiki, all of them is a betrayer. Or are you not aware over the election that Obaseki also ringed in Edo State? We just played one just now. You know, you should be aware who is innocent amongst them. They are all the same, and they came from the same party. As far as I'm concerned, both of them, bettered by satanic PDP. Obaseki, yes, a holo, Chief Eholo, Ultimate Equal also came here. We played it about 3 weeks ago. How Obaseki dealt with him as well and ring his own word for. We just played one like 20 minutes ago. Were you sleeping? And if you are writing next time, please be mindful of what you write, but we'll pardon you this time, please. You know, you have right to counter us, but be respectful. None of them, if you are supporting any of them, you are lost. If by now, at your age, you are not aware that the problem that you have in Nigeria is caused by satanic APC and PDP, then you have a problem. Let me move on to Madam Nena. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, Madam. I appreciate you always, always. Thank you very much. Okay, let me hear from, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, people in the comment section, depending on your location, and everyone on the panel. Greetings to you all. Thanks for always coming to do this. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone had a wonderful time in church. And then for those that are having their Ramadan, keep enjoying yourself. Thank you very much for all of the videos that you played earlier. I mean, I wasn't able to get through to all, but I think I saw the Labour Party lady. That lady is very smart, very sound, very eloquent. I think she's from the north, but that's one of the solid soldiers that Peter Obi actually is working with, and the obedient movement. And you have people like that all over the world on the obedient movement. I mean, you have someone like Madam Rita Moyes Corner, Madam Nina, and then all of them. People, I mean, female just making their voice heard. I think she's doing a good job. Keep it up. Now, concerning Peter Obi's passport, I said this yesterday, I will say it again. Everything in Nigeria, I don't want to use the bad word, but believe you people, the system in Nigeria has been hijacked by these guys. Because if someone's passport information or data like Peter Obi can be released, then everything is gone. We just need to salvage the system. Now that leads you to the next one. Tinubu being a dual citizen. And this guy ran for an election, and Mahmoud Yakub said he's even the winner. He selected him. That is, the system is actually gone. We're just praying that Peter Obi gets there, and then we start rebuilding, and then remodeling, and then reorganizing, and then cleaning up the system. But that being said, if Tinubu knows that he has a dual citizenship, and then still went ahead and contest for presidency. I mean, let's even start from the governorship first. He was a senator, he was a governor, and all of these things were not checkmates up until this time. Then these guys, they are in for something. Nigerians only need to stand up and make this year be the last bus stop. And you can also sense that in the words of Mikey Guinea, that it is either now or never. Buhari allegedly, they said is from the J. You've heard about Tinubu now. How many of them do you know in the House of Rep and Senate House, or even governors that have dual citizenship? Mahmoud Yakub, I think, allegedly also that he's also not a citizen of Nigeria, or probably has a dual citizenship. That means these guys, they are in for something. And Nigerians need to arise and take it back. Now that takes me to the third thing. The judiciary. Is a question to them. If this case is not decided properly, there are two things that are involved. It is either Nigerians take their country by force or they sit down and fold their hands. But to the judiciaries and those that will sit on the case, I know you all are Nigerians. Will you allow a foreigner to rule your country? Not just a foreigner only, a drug peddler and someone without a solid origin. Some are saying that he's from Osun State, Iragbeji. Those ones, they cannot even lay a claim. Maybe they don't even know his father's house in Iragbeji. He said it's Bola Tinubu. They went to Chicago. It's a lady that bears that name, not him. Now, Ariwola, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola, and other justices that will be presiding over this matter, should they get to Supreme Court. You guys are from Nigeria. Ariwola, you are from Oyo State. Will you allow a foreigner to rule your country? That's a question to you. To the justices that will be sitting in the tribunal, most of you are from the southeast, southwest, south, north. Will you guys allow a foreigner and a drug lord to be your president? If you allow it, then decide the case in the way you want to do it. But if it is time for you now to fight for your country and the future of your children, then do the right thing. Let me say it again. Olukayode Ariwola, the Chief Justice of Nigeria. You are from Oyo State. I'm from Oyo State. Will you allow a foreigner to be your president? Should the case get to the Supreme Court? And to those in the tribunals, will you guys allow a foreigner, considering all that you have suffered in the past 8 years, to be your president? And a drug lord. Most of you went through the NBA, you became a son, and now a drug lord is about to be your president. So think about that and think on what to do now. You need to act now before this whole thing is out. Then to Bashir Apapa, the Labour Party member that Tinubu is trying to use. Bashir Apapa, ìbéèrè kan ni mo ní fún yín sà. Ṣé ẹ gba ọmọ àtọ̀húnrìn wá kó wá jẹ president yín torí Tinubu ti ń lò yín ó ti ń fún yín ní owó? But remember that you are in the month of Ramadan. I'm not judging you, but think about your action against the Labour Party. I'll leave it here. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate, my brother. Appreciate you. Okay. We're supposed to move on now to the second segment, but we have Victoria Ade with us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. We'd like you to talk to us as well in 5 minutes before we move on to the second segment.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. I just feel a little disappointed that all my hope of becoming the president of Nigeria now is dashed.
So the constitution also affects you.
So I got hooked now. It's that I'm neither here nor there. I can't become the president here. I cannot become the president over there.
Okay.
So it's just so painful. It's so painful. Anyway, I'm really happy with the new developments. I don't think give us our mandate was just asking if they will allow Omo Atonwunriwa to become the president. It's not a matter of asking or no. The answer is no. We refused. We cannot. It's impossible.
Omale.
Omoale is not going to.
But let me say
I
this,
don't
Madam
believe there's
Victoria.
any Omoale in the world anyway. But
Sorry,
Omo
I'm not
Atonwunriwa is
cutting.
never going to be president of Nigeria.
But I'm not cutting you.
Full
Sorry.
stop.
Okay. Okay. It will not be. But
it will not be, and all eyes and
there are two options that we have. Ghana must go loba one linko ariwola ṣáà ti gbọ́ pé ó ṣe báyìí àbí kò ṣe báyìí. That's one. Fẹ́ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ló yẹ ká máa sọ nǹkan tá à ń sọ.
We will bring the country down. We will bring that country
this is the
down.
generation of this is the generation of Sorosoke. This is not
bag or no bag.
This is jet age. It's Ghana those days that Ghana must go speaks. This is technology. We will finish them. We will go and dig out Ariwola's history. No, it's not going to be so. It's not going to be so at all. I mean, this is just too overwhelming evidence, and it's not. I mean, come on, it's too glaring. And I'm not really very happy because this new development, I thought the whole internet will have catched fire. Well, I'm still waiting. I think probably
it's catching fire.
I think people are still in shock. They are still in shock. So hopefully by the time the shock is over, then people, all these our skit makers and everybody and content creators, they will all catch it. All the other bloggers, we catch it, because I have some favorite ones and I've not really seen it on their platform. So anyway, I think that's another good scores for us and another good thing. So I'm very happy about that. I think that's about the only video I saw.
Okay, that's fine. I'm happy you're here because I would like to hear everybody's opinion on this.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I beg, I want to talk something when you just in my mind right now. See.
Okay.
We are not, I'm not here to beg any person in Nigeria. Whether you be justice or you be lawyer, we should not, we're not begging anybody. We have taken a stand. If they not give us what belong to us, we will be ready to kukuma bring the whole house down. Let's start all over. Because God forbid, we will now sit here. They want drug baron that has been moving drugs from through Guinea to people to destroy people's children's lives. We'll not let him sit there. Why? Because our hands are tied. We know they beg anybody. We are demanding what is rightfully ours. If they don't give it to us, let the society make it crash land. That's all.
Our yes, that this also out of respect, it's not weakness, it's respect.
Exactly. All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, sorry if you allow me for 1 minute.
Okay.
I put some things in the comment section, and there's the reason I'm asking that question, and I think I've shared this with you guys here severally. When we come here to come do this, is the passion that we have for the country. I tell people that because of me, that is why Peter Obi must get his mandate back. And maybe one-on-one, I can share my personal story with you guys about what Nigeria did to me. Nigeria is a better country, but this, let me know you some words here, some heavy words here. And so the reason I said that is to just speak to their conscience. To speak to their, you imagine Mikey Guinea. Mikey Guinea said what he said here because he's fed up, and Mikey Guinea is ready to do anything for his country. Mikey Guinea said he brought millions of dollars to my house. And he said, I told them I was assigned to count votes and not cash. He said, never in the whole history of my service have I ever stepped my foot into the house of a politician. That's a man of integrity. Mikey Guinea himself right now, that man is fed up and they can do anything for the country. Peter Side said, when it gets to the time, I will be on the street marching with you guys. Nigerians, now is the time for us to stand up. Even the Chinese now, they are in some of our forests, mining natural resources and paying bandits to kill our own, to buy our own citizens. Because of these wicked people. You see what this governor Obaseki is doing to his own fellow human being? That guy had to kneel down. Most politics get to that level. That guy had to kneel down and be begging about who is Obaseki, for God's sake? Who is he? That somebody had to beg down and beg you.
But somebody came to defend him just now.
Who is that? See, people will always say what they want to say. We don't care about them. At least they've been in this whole thing for the past 8 years. They've seen it. Do you know that if APC really won this election, have you seen them on the street again? Have you even seen them saying Tinubu anymore? Because they know that what they did was wrong. People are dying every day. Graduates have no jobs.
I kept saying, there's something about Tinubu. He doesn't look like us. He does not look Nigerian at all. He looks like Guinea people.
And he's very dark, like from
the way he looks, he doesn't look like us. You know, when you see Nigerians, you will be able to. It looks like Guinea people. That's exactly how they look. And it's okay. At least we now know where he belongs, because I've been trying to solve this puzzle. Where did he just came as from age 20-something, no past history, but now we know. Maybe he's even resting in Guinea right now. Who knows?
Madam Victoria, I completely agree with you. I have always said it in this
for the first time. Hey, hallelujah.
No, she's agreeing because
it does not look like us. It looks Guinea. It looks Guinea foul.
Yeah. He's not Nigerian. His story starts from Chicago, and that is it. Chicago
was it.
So governor of Lagos State. That guy is not Nigerian. I've been saying, possibly, you know, those days, many people from Ghana, from our neighboring countries, they come and be house helps, you know, they do work and they stay 20-30 years, they have children, and then for some reason their employers just adopt the children. Agbado is one of those people. He's not Nigerian. I've been saying it since last year.
He's not Nigerian, but I could not pin him down. Now when they say Guinea, I was like,
Mona no annoy our people for Guinea. You know, say we be Africans too.
We are not angry. We are just saying that they come and carry their property. I mean,
this time anybody can get angry. Back then, some of these foreigners, they usually sell in the market. They sell in the market. So the Kotonkoli's, the Congolese, the Senegals, you have a bunch of them in Lagos.
That's true.
Bunch of them. He doesn't look like Ogun people. He doesn't look like Lagosians. He doesn't look like him. He has this peculiar look to him. And I was like, which country look at? Then when they said Guinea, I was like, that's true. He looked like Guinea. Yeah.
Maybe he's from Gambia. Maybe he's from Gambia. You help Yaya Jammeh. Who knows?
And these people don't have conscience.
Let them come and carry their property. No, there's no fight.
These people don't have a conscience. Somebody was talking about conscience. They don't.
Well, how will he doesn't have compassion for Nigeria now. He's not from Nigeria. What concerns him concerns Nigeria.
So even what about if the Guinea
fear election.
Fear.
All right. Margarita, you wanted to comment on
the Nigeria.
No, he should not come back to Chicago. We don't want him here. Let him just go to Guinea.
I wanted to comment on the man from Edo State who knelt
Hold
down.
on, let me finish with that Edo State. Because
Okay,
of
okay,
what
go ahead.
I said just now, I would like us to quickly listen to this as well. Same from Edo State. In fact, that person we can defend Obaseki just now, I hope say still they watch me for they watch this one, at his age. It be like say he never see no way problem lies. Okay, let's watch this.
Good morning, my good people of Edo State. Democracy has been hijacked. Today, we can now see the intentions of our leader and his cohorts. People who said they are for us. People who were voted in because we felt they were coming here to give us victory. To make a change in our Edo State. I, the candidate, Victor Igbineweka, went to vote of Labour Party. I went to vote. I and my team, we were all chased out by hoodlums sponsored by the governor. I can say it categorically now that we do not have a government in Edo State. And I want to cry out to the people of Edo State. My mandate will not be stolen. I will defend it. Yes. Today, election did not take place in trade fair. My unit, they were shooting guns. And the leader of that team was his Demudia of Bakpolo, aka ID Toronto. And his policemen that were there to guide him and chased all of us out of the trade fair. I, the candidate, was not allowed to vote. The PDP candidate, Uyi Omosigo, was threatening my life, hitting my glass, my window, and told me to be careful that he would go out for me. This is no longer democracy. This is no longer election. Where the leader will allow thugs to take charge of an election being conducted by INEC. I want to cry out to the whole world. I want to cry out to Edo people. We must take our mandate back. Labour Party! Forward ever! Up top my head!
Sir, please hold on. Please, what is your position in this election?
I am running for the House of Assembly, Oredo East constituency, and I can categorically say I am the choice of the people. That is why we can see what is going on now.
Okay. Sir, you are running for this.
All right, and then let's recapitulate back on the previous video, the last ending.
Please, I'm begging you, I'm begging the entire people all over Nigeria to help me remedy this wrong, to help me fight this injustice. They are coming with an army of talks now to announce this fake result. They say I do not have the resources to go to court. Yes, it is quite expensive to approach the judiciary, mostly at the tribunal level. Please, I call on you all to help me. Come to my rescue. Come to my rescue. Come to my rescue. I beg you. Thank you very much.
All right, that's it right there. Okay, Manda Rita, quickly comment on that so we can move on.
Yes, I was just about to say that, this stems from the rascality of what happened in the Lagos election March 18th. The virus has spread to Edo State, or will I even say virus? I would say, the same APC and PDP, they belong to the same body. They are Siamese twins. So they have taken cue from the characters of the ones in Lagos headed by Sanwo-Olu and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So Governor Baseki has copied that pattern and saying, okay, I think I will adopt this same pattern because I'm desperate for power. I'm desperate for all my atrocities to be covered, and I will do what I need to do with impunity. And that is exactly what mirrored in Edo State. So we shouldn't be surprised. And for those of you who are supporting, you see, the problem I don't have issues with anybody going for a political office or you want to serve the people. The issue is, if you are going to serve the people genuinely, Are you going there because you understand the pain and the needs of the people? Are you going there to serve? Are you going there to sacrifice? Do you love your people so much that you can sacrifice yourself? You can even sacrifice your resources just because you want to serve your people? What is playing out now is the consideration, because this guy that is on his knees right now, the person who they want to give the position to is former Governor Ibinejo's niece. That is Chief Ibinejo's daughter's daughter. Let's just say Chief Ibinejo's granddaughter. But so, I mean,
what's her name?
I know the last name is Osawaru. I don't know her full name, but because I think, her father's name is, I think Osawaru is her father's name. Okay, Natasha, right. So,
Lucky Gbenejo's daughter, actually.
No, it's not his daughter. He's his niece, because Lucky's sister's daughter. She's Lucky's sister's daughter. So, it's kind of, disappointing to see that, okay, you just want to place your child there. Your child is not campaigning. What is your child's antecedent in her community? What has she done? It's not just bringing people. And that's why we're in this same cycle of bad leadership. We have this rascality going on because anybody can place anybody. Take an example. Justin Trudeau of Canada is a prime minister. His father, Pierre Trudeau, was also a prime minister in the past, I think in the 80s. But before this guy became a prime minister of Canada, he walked his way through step by step, and then he got the support from former prime ministers and people in his Liberal Party. That's how it works. People need to see your work. People need to see your dedication.
Is that the lady there?
Yes, that's the chief of Okada. This is his granddaughter. So those kinds of influences. I'm saying, I'm not saying that she obviously might be qualified, but just like so many other people. But what are her antecedents in the community? How is she connected to the community? What does she know about the needs of the people in the community, her constituents? It's not just by going to the House of Assembly, you are sitting down and you're saying the eyes have it and you agree, or you're easily cajoled because you cannot speak out. You don't know the pains and the needs of the people. You are not connected to the people. Those are the kinds of politicians that we will service, for Christ's sake, not connection, service. Not nepotism. And then you see this so-called technocrat that somebody was actually kind of indirectly insulting Nigeria because he's saying the truth. They don't get it, because over time, it's not just applies to Edo State. In the entire country, we are used to mediocrity, mediocres as leaders. People don't understand service, education. They don't understand that. They don't understand. Just play somebody because you know somebody. So we are at a crossroad here. It is so painful that a grown man like that, a grown man is kneeling down. He's kneeling down for people for his own rights. I don't know what you people are seeing what I am seeing. It has gone so bad. It is unfair. And people will still stand here, and if you're not obedient and you're from Edo State and you still stand here to support what Governor Obaseki is doing, something is really wrong with you. Something is really wrong. Something is wrong.
Somebody was insulting me just now, telling me
nobody can insult you because you are a priest of the truth. Anybody who is a priest of the truth should be prepared to receive blows and arrows all over, but you will still stand for the truth. I say the sun in the sky is the truth, and the truth is the sun. You cannot obliterate it, you cannot cover it. No matter what you do, no matter if anybody insults you in Nigeria or even insult any of the panel or even me. Like I said, my feelings and Nigeria is more important than my feelings. So if you feel you can insult me, it doesn't do anything to me. And that's why I can never leave Nigeria Watch. Nothing will shake me. And I am wired that way. So if anybody is saying Nigeria Watch is insulting Obaseki, or all his veins are coming out, or some of them will even say me, I'm shouting. Yes, I will shout. Because my shouting is what I need to do for you guys to get it, for you to see the picture. We don't have people that want to serve. We don't have people that need to understand what is service.
The truth of the matter, let me quickly put this in. The same Governor Obaseki you are talking about, this platform played a huge role for his re-election coming back in second term in office. And apart from that, the same Governor Obaseki you're talking about that I criticize all the time, have you realized that many of the roads that I criticize Governor Obaseki for, he have done 80% of them? So let's assume I fold my arms and I close my mouth, I didn't talk. How you say me to do those roads? And 3, you that came here to say, oh, you were supporting Wike over Obaseki. I've never compared Wike and Obaseki in a wrongful way. Wike, yes, when I was comparing Wike, I was comparing Wike due to infrastructure, the bridges and all that. They have to compare to my state. But I've never come here to let anybody know that these satanic people under APC or PDP, that they are God. No, I can never do that. If you've been following me for a while now, you should know. But when you see something, what is right is right. If you have to talk about infrastructure, you cannot compare those states with river states. Or you they sleep. Wike is satanic, fine, but you can't compare. It's not possible. You
Mr.
know?
L, sorry, sorry, I didn't mean to break your thought there. I wanted to say, how can we help that man? Because there's no reason for him to
I
even
don't
be
really
going
know,
down.
to be honest. None
Can we
of them.
get him here and talk? Is it possible for us to get him here and talk so we can find out how we can, shine more light on it?
He's listening. Let him find
Okay.
us.
Thank you very much, Omoye's Corner, for bringing that up.
Yeah,
Even while we
because I feel like, we need to start this. That make me say the work when we need to do for Nigeria plenty. So
it's a
if
lot.
we
It's a lot.
it's a lot. So if we whatever we can do, like if we can come, if he's listening, or guy, if you're listening, please find your contact Mr. Niger Watch, and please come here and tell us how you think we can help you, so that we can shine more light and put more volume on you and put more touchlight on you, so that way everybody, the whole world, if possible, will hear and see what's happening.
And
Because
apart from that, thank you, Omoyes Corner. Let me
sorry,
quickly.
Mr. Elvis, I think also, even while we're doing this presidency thing, maybe towards the end of the show, maybe about 10-15 minutes, we can just go do like around the nation and call out these wicked governors, do like around Nigeria.
Yeah, we will soon focus on Edo State because governorship election is
I
coming.
think it's not about Edo State alone. I'm saying maybe around the nation. Like this woman that was just elected as governor from Adamawa, she was the one that printed all of the ballot papers.
Yeah, you're right.
And they said they paid the woman paid two. I think the IREC or one of the officials came out to confess that she paid 2 billion to the returning officer. So everything is coming out now. That Binani, is it Binani that's her name or whatever? Bulala or something.
This corruption of a thing is what we are fighting against here. For those of you, especially that guy that came earlier on, maybe Governor Obaseki aides, I don't know. One thing you must understand is this. I don't insult governors. I've never ever done it in my life because I have sense more than you. In case you don't know, my dad is a barrister and he's also a chieftain in Edo State. So in case you don't know that, I don't hide my identity. You know me very well. So before you mention 10 people or 20 people in Edo State, my dad's name must be there. In case you don't know. So I'm not a pushover. And apart from that, you might be Governor Obaseki 8, you will pay 150,000 naira or maybe a maximum of 200,000 naira in a month. You don't even have a better communication with him the way I do. I question Governor Obaseki on WhatsApp and he responds to me on all my questions. So I call Governor Obaseki and he will pick my call. You now people like una they clean the wheel tire of the car or whatever they're doing. I'm not like that. You should know this.
Man, clean the wheel tire.
Exactly. So one thing you must understand before you come here is my responsibility and my constitutional right for me to question my leaders. That's what I'm doing, which some of you cannot do because if you do it, your feeding, your allowances will stop because you depend so much on these satanic leaders. I don't, and I have never. All right? So because you depend on them, whatever they say, you always say, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Because the day you oppose their decision, whatever you are getting from them will stop. Then hunger will kill you, your wife, and children. You see? So you and I, we are different. No politician can ever come on air. I want to say this again categorically. No politician in Nigeria can come, they have paid me before. Never. But I've been approached. I always turn all of them down. When I was listening to Barrister Guinea the other day, I was seeing myself in him, even though I've not gotten to his level. I respect him so much. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, I will still say the same thing. That's why I normally say, what do you want to be remembered for? Or how do you want people to describe you? How do you want people to reference to you? Look at the same Governor Obaseki you are talking about. For his re-election, he paid so many media platforms. Today, none of them have questioned Governor Obaseki. You know why? Because they don't eat him money. That is the truth I'm telling you. You might not agree. They eat him money, so they don't fit try him. Their loyalty depends on him. The same way some of the Nigerians' loyalty depend to other satanic leaders. My loyalty doesn't depend on any of these satanic leaders, APC or PDP, never. No. And if you also go and check, these same satanic people that these governors are paying, let me focus on Edo State, or Governor Obaseki paid in Edo State. Go check all of them. Do your research, do your findings, check those satanic people that were using their platform to say, now Obaseki, now this, now till tomorrow they are still praising him, nothing is wrong. Check their lifestyle and do research over my lifestyle. I don't want to talk much about me. If you notice, I don't talk much about me. But you need to know people before you talk. Those people, they depend on those 200,000 or 150 or 300,000. The governor is paying them as a stipend every month. So they can't say anything against this government. But I will ask you, do you want us to continue like this? Is it nice? No, ask yourself, Oga, in your secret room, the way we are going now, is it nice? Do you want us to continue like this? When they go pay 1 million for your account, then you go see truth, you'll say a lie. You'll see lie, you'll say not truth. This is sad now. It's sad. We can't continue like this. It's wrong. I don't know if you live abroad, in case you were talking from Nigeria, but if you live abroad, let me ask you a question. Why did you move back home? When you go pledge your totality support for these satanic leaders. Or if you live in Nigeria, pray to God, maybe if you enter abroad, so that you can do comparison between abroad and the same country where you are supporting these satanic leaders. It's painful. It's so painful. I don't know if we can change. That's why I'm saying, if the government, the system in totality managed to be better, what about the mindset of the people? Because many things is wrong in Nigeria, though. A lot is wrong in Nigeria. Meanwhile, let's change this topic. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. We are changing to a different topic now. This is a very important topic, although for some, or maybe some of you might not want to hear it because it's the truth. I appreciate you all. I would like us to take a quick break. As we move on to this topic. Please share and like. May God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you that just joining us right there in the comment section. Thank you. May God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody?
All right, I have to stop the music right there. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you. Okay, let's talk about marriage. People will say, hey, wait, just switch from politics to marriage. Yes, let's talk about marriage. A lot of things is going on in Nigeria and is going on in the world, especially marriages. Some people marry for different reasons. Many years ago, people do marry for love. But this time around, it now looks like many are not marrying for love anymore. So people marry for money, some marry for the other side, for bed, which are not go there, but una go there when it is not home. Some marry for, materialism. Why? So marry for different kind of things. So even marry for children, though. Depend. Maybe marry this man. Maybe he can, a man that can be able to look after my children for me. They just want to be in that marriage, not that they love the man, but they know that the man can look after the children. Or they think if they end the marriage, the man might not want to support anymore. Depend. There's a lot of reasons why people are getting married now. But because of that reason, a lot of men, especially men, are now beginning to use their head, not their heart anymore. I don't know whether it makes sense. Most men are now using their head. Before, men do use their hearts, but now men now use their head, not their hearts. Okay, I'm not going to talk much about this. I'm just trying to talk about the headings before we start talking. Yes, my people, I would like us to quickly watch this video here and listen to this pastor quickly.
In the dark, you didn't know what you were doing. You marry at a stage of your life. You enter into a romantic relation at a stage of life where you are not fully formed. Because marriage is not for today, it's for tomorrow. Some people marry for present convenience and inconveniences. You are looking for a man to pay your bills. You are tired of squatting, so you are looking for a man that will marry you and take you to his house. Not knowing that 5 years down the line, your status will change. Suddenly, you gain visibility of the kind of people you have ever always dreamt of. Suddenly, God will place you in pedestals that will cause your life to be more attractive. Suddenly you become a city that cannot be hidden. Not only will men see you in Hoche, they will see you in Paris. Because suddenly your gift is announcing you. An ordinary you begin to attract. Never marry in the dark.
Never marry in the dark. I like that video because a lot of women marry today just because they want to depend on the man. Many of them give up their career, their dreams, their visions, or because they just want to quickly get into the space and for who will be looking after them. Because of that, you become so lazy and reluctant to pursue your own dream. So, but after that, let's talk in general. This will not be my feed though. People on our way there now go help me, not be my feed at all. In case I'm not talking away, not be my politics night day. But people reach out to me, they say this matter, why not talk, but why not talk, but the trendy matter that is going on everywhere. You guys are already out. Some of you are already aware. If you are frequent on social media, you know what is currently going on. With the, what's his name, with the guy. When I hear this guy name before, I call it a Yoruba guy. Hakimi. So, but me call him Hakim. I can't look that spelling properly because okay, they play for PSG. Now Hakimi. So many of you know Hakimi's story, which is currently trending right now. This is the guy. You see, beautiful wife for the now ex-wife now though, So and according to what is going on, the guy is 30. I don't know. Let me bring an article quickly for me not to blab. Let me put an article here so that we can read together quickly to get somewhere. All right. I'll put this on the screen. Bear with me, my people. Maybe some of us can learn from this, or you have children that is already growing up. Everybody can learn from this. You never know. So yes, I was happy that my attention was drawn to this. Okay, you can see that on the screen. Who is Araf Hakimi's estranged wife? This is the wife. Okay, we should start with his wife, with the wife first. Hiba Abak. The names are difficult. I'm not too sure. I don't really know much about them, you know. And is she divorcing the Paris Saint-Germain football star? Okay, let's start from here. The PSG star, Hakimi, is in the midst of a divorce from his glamorous actress wife, Hiba Abok, who is 12 years senior to him. Okay? The Moroccan international footballer, 24-year-old, while his wife is 36. Meanwhile, that is questionable. That should be part of the things we're going to be talking about today. Do you guys believe age is number, or do you think that age gap is just too much? Because that's about 12 years difference. Jesus, is okay. Man, not going to judge. 12 years different. Okay. Before you judge here today, any judgment will not go pass for here today. Also think, say, yes, you get children. Not your judge in the sake of say, because say you want make people hear what you want to talk. Also think, say, you get children and all that. Meanwhile, I'd like us to move on to another. Let's talk about one of our actresses have responded to the divorce. As you all know, the situation is currently going on. Okay, let's quickly see to this article as well. 1 minute. Let me put this here on screen. Bear with us. Don't worry, we have time to quickly rub on this. Okay, let's read this one together quickly. Let me see if I can scan through this as well. Okay, football wife loses divorce settlement bid for half PSG defender Hakimi's wealth, registered in mother's name. So some people are already saying on social media, this guy na wicked person. I go put everything where they life for my man name. Go rich pants where they wear. Now my man name it buy pants. The spoon where they eat for us. Now my man name. Everything. That means since when they don't they tell, this guy do everything. He be like saying they expect say this thing go happen one day. Everything where this guy gets. Every single thing na my man name. If you want drink water for a road, na my man name, that money they come from. Even for your own PSG club, na my man account that they pay money to. His salary as a footballer, na mama. Okay. To have Hiba Abok surprised the Moroccan defender had no properties, money in the bank. She lodged divorce claim and demanded half of the World Cup star fortune following his involvement in rape probe. Dubai, the wife of Paris Saint-Germain, Hakimi, went to French court seeking a divorce and half his wealth following his involvement in alleged rape, but walked away empty-handed. To the 36-year-old Spanish wife, Abok, surprised the Moroccan defender had no properties or money in the bank, or so she was told by the court, as Hakimi had registered his fortune in his mother's name. According to media reports, the wife lodged a divorce claim and demanded half of the footballer's wealth. Half. We may. I felt like I said, I'm not going to talk.
Only.
You say?
Only.
He say he take out say half. Because this guy, now according to what my research, the guy worth more than 100 million pounds. So let us say that money now they can share and to give this woman 50 million pounds and go your come out like that. Abi? Okay. All right, let's move on. According to the media report, the wife lodged a divorce claim and demand half of the World Cup star fortune before she discovered the bitter truth that Hakimi's mother had it all. French prosecutors said in March that 24-year-old Hakimi had been indicted on rape charges after being questioned by investigators, following the news that Hakimi had been placed under judicial supervision. Abok, who at the time was holidaying in Dubai with their 2 children, was reported to have decided to part from her husband. Hakimi and Abok had been married in February 2020. Just 2020 for a year, now you marry. 3 years later, you say you want to collect half of Percy hard-earned money. Hi. Oh, wow. Okay. The media reported that court officials had told Abok that her husband legally owned nothing and that all his millions and even his PSG salary were registered under his mother's name. Oh, wahala. Morocco World News reported last year that the star was the 6th highest paid African footballer, earning more than $215,000 in a week. His wife was astonished when she was told by the court that more than 80% of his salary is credited to his mother's account. He appears to have no properties, cars, or jewelry registered in his name. Even all his Ferrari, Lamborghini, where this guy they drive, na mama get him. Hey, wahala. Hey, how can somebody be this proactive? Okay. Media report have estimated Hakim's worth to exceed $70 million. But according to my own family findings, it's almost 100 million, you know. Okay, 70 million estimated, you know, it's registered in the name of his mother, who purchases everything he wants, including a pant, if you want to buy pants, if you want to buy spoon, if you want to buy cream, we want to rub, na him mama. Hakimi's lawyer, Fanny Collin, said that her client being indicted was an obligatory step for any person being accused of rape and would allow the footballer to defend himself. Okay, I go stop this one for here. Don't be smart to you, my people. This one, I don't know who go learn for this story. Meanwhile, let me quickly come to a Nigerian actress. We talk for this matter. Make a quick bring an article here. Again, Nigerian actress, we talk for this matter. 1 minute, my people. Let me see if I can quickly get this. Okay, I got it. Okay, let me put this on screen so we can quickly take it together. One moment. Okay, yes, here you go. Hakimi, don't expect independence when you marry a teenager. Actress Mary Njoku. Yes, Nollywood actress Mary Njoku has reacted to the divorce saga between Moroccan footballer Hakim, 24, and his ex-wife Hibab, about 36. Recall that news recently broke on social media about how Hakimi dribbled his ex-wife Hibab Abok in their divorce process by putting all his assets in his mother's name to deny the mother of his 2 kids a juicy divorce settlement. Reacting via her Instagram page, the thespian faulted Hakim's wife for marrying a teenager and expected him to be independent of his parents. She said the contract putting Hakimi's fortune in his mother's name were probably signed when he was still a teenager. She wrote, "How do you marry a teenager and expect him to be independent of his parents? An African teenager. There is no sane African mom who will let go completely of her teenager, of her teenage child." In another post, Mary Njoku said, "A teenager is his mother's son, while a man is wife's husband." She wrote, "Every successful teenage athlete, there is a mom, dad, guardian who believe in them more than they believe in themselves. A parent who puts in everything, money, time, prayers, emotional and psychological support, tears, scolding, someone who sacrificed the most they had just to make sure their child stood out. A teenage boy is his mother's son, and a man is his wife's husband. Okay, I will stop it right here. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly see here, after the court don't push Shege for that 36 years old ex-wife, you know, they say we can't see this video where Hakimi and Mama, they celebrate, not be small. Make I find the video whether I go see and make a carry and can't give for now. Let's say I be this, I be okay now. Okay, may I put on for here? What could I say? Okay, all right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to start talking, you know. Let's talk, because to me, I really want to hear from Una. I don't want maybe say na me go talk this far, because I want to get experience with this. And again, I be that. Siam, Kai, 36 years old woman. Kai, somebody jibo. I don't know. They say all Nigerian men now, all of them don't they stay queue now, go to register everything for their mama name now for Nigeria, not be sport, you know. See mama, see the guy, mama, and everything. See and mama. They carry mama follow everywhere they go, you know. So, but people, make we talk. Make I start with women for this one. I will start with women. Make I start with Madarita. Madarita, how you see this matter? Okay, before you, Madarita, I better hold on. Just hold on. Okay. Hold on. Make I pick this call. Lord of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Hello.
Hold on. I said, man, put me for this one. Make me talk. I beg.
Okay. Talk to us. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Okay. Now you see the story of this boy, yeah? This go also. You see the story of this boy, yeah? It's very, very interesting. You see, boys' children, they are very, very connected to their mother. You can see the connection between the mom and the boy. It looks so intensive. So I think the mother is a very clever woman. She knew about the way. If you remember one footballer that played for Arsenal, I don't know if I can remember. I think he's from one of these countries in Africa. He married to a British girl, and he get cleared all his investment and everything.
Yes.
So Africans, they are not getting wise now.
Ebue, something like that.
Ebue. Yes, Ebue. I didn't remember one from Togo.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the one that came from Togo that played for Arsenal too?
Yes.
He too, we lost all his money. Mm-hmm. Then before the government, the Prime Minister of Togo asked that all Togo to donate money for him. Africans, they are not getting wiser now. They know what they do is that they marry these boys, and after marrying these boys, they are targeting. They will have children for them, then they will target.
Can you imagine? Just 2020 year now she marry Amo. She don't plan for divorce today.
That's what they do. You know, the boy, there was an allegation of rape on the boy.
Yes.
But I think it was alleged, but she did not wait. I think it was planned. It was planned by her. And so the story is very deep.
Okay, more here from mother. Thank you.
Mother was smart.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, more could hear from another person for here quickly because of time. God bless you, madam. Yeah. Hello, Madam Nena, are you there with us? Oh, Madam Nena, I think you call in or I be pick your call. Oh, wait till they happen. Okay. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Thank you very much. Please, quickly, go ahead. Good evening to you, madam.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Thank you very much. Hello. Can you hear me?
Now your gadget at the year, your gadget.
I don't turn off.
Okay, go ahead.
So this story of this Hakim guy is really very interesting. Honestly speaking, I love what he did. I want to believe that it's possible. It's very, his mother is very smart, but it's possible that the mother may have seen something that this guy did not see in this woman. you know, and because he's very like just like the story of the other guy that was playing as that somebody mentioned. Like, it's very sad how most of these women, they see most of these big boys who they are much older than, they see them as just a cash out for them. How can you just get married with somebody, not even up to 2 years? You already want to share his effort, his sweat, 50-50. A lot of them have gone through this kind of space where they end up having nothing. Having, like, when I say having nothing, having absolutely nothing. You know, and it's so sad. How you think you can just come from nowhere. I'm a woman, but honestly speaking, I cannot think of this such a thing to a man. And for as a mother of 4 boys, honestly, this has given me an idea. Honestly speaking, nobody will come into my children's life and play them like this. This is rubbish. How can you just marry somebody, not even up to 2 years, who want to share his thing 50-50? I am so happy that the mother was able to do what she. I'm so happy that they are where they are right now. I'm so happy for him. This will give a lot of people, both the men and the women, everybody will get wiser. You don't do such things to somebody. You want to wreck this boy, just collect everything just like that. It's not fair now.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. Okay, callers is a no because of time. We are going to work with time. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Oh.
Good evening. What did you have? It's a serious matter. Yes, I think maybe, you know, next weekend maybe we can even do a part 2, because this issue, it's funny, but it's really not funny, and it's actually affecting a lot of people around the world. You know, kudos to my African brothers and my Nigerian brothers who are footballers and who have married foreigners, or who have married somebody who's significantly, you know, older than them. You know, they say the heart doesn't select who it wants to love. I believe possibly this guy was maybe, I mean, I wasn't there, infatuated with this woman's beauty. And the mother, obviously, the way I see it is,
woman fine. You can check him again. I don't know.
Well, I think she's okay for her age, and it looks to me, you know, people, I mean, with all due respect to white people, when they get older, there's this tendency to, like, especially when they marry somebody who's younger, there's this tendency, you know, to try extra hard to look young. I have friends who are like white and they're married to their husbands, some of them 10 years older, you know, so there's this, I see there's this desperation to look young. Because there's this thing, I don't know, it's a self-esteem thing, like, I have to look younger, I have to. So I could see it in that woman's face. I can see it, I may be wrong, but from my own experience, that's what I see. She's trying so hard to look young and snazzy and snatched. You know, you could see it in the pictures. Being that aside, I think from day one, the mother never approved that marriage, because I don't think a mother would approve. I mean, the guy is 24 years old, my understanding, and we were married 3 years ago, so he was probably 21 when they got married. And for every mother, a 21-year-old son, what you're focusing on, like his career, you're not even thinking that we get married, you know. So I don't think the mother even approved for, I mean, and another thing about the finances, I just want to be fast, is that we don't know, you know, prior to this guy marrying this woman, if that was the arrangement prior to them getting married. You know, from what I read, it was okay with her. So I think this arrangement was already done before he married this woman. So she came into the marriage with that agreement already laid in place. So I really don't think it was done out of spite to keep the money from the mother. Every parent knows their child. Every mother knows her son and her daughter. Possibly this guy is not good.
Agreement between the woman and the man.
No, you see, I'm trying to look at it from the angle of prior to the marriage. You understand?
Yes.
These things were laid out before they got married.
Laid out with who? With who?
No, that's where I'm going to. I said every parent, every mother especially knows her child. Possibly the mother knows that, okay, I want to save for my son's future. 1, 2, maybe my son is too generous. He doesn't know how, he's not good with managing money. 3, okay, maybe he's spending
between the mother and Hakimi.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. When he started making this money. So maybe this arrangement was done just so, like, okay, I would save you, but I'll give you a certain percentage because you have something. But the big chunk, I would keep it. So now this woman coming into the scene, you know, kind of seems coincidental that, okay, my money is saved. After all, it's with my mother. And then I don't think the mother approved of this marriage. I just, my mind is just telling me I might be wrong because she's older, 1. 2, she's not even Moroccan. She's Spanish.
Never did.
And if you look at the woman, she looks like a traditional Moroccan woman. You could see, so she possibly wants a traditional Moroccan girl for her son. And another issue about the age difference, Nigeria, well, that's another topic, because example is Hugh Jackman, the guy who acted X-Men. He's 54 years old. His wife is 67. They've been married since 1996, and there's 13 years age difference. So, you know, when you talk about age in marriage, you have to look at the maturity of the person getting married. Because some people marry, everybody marries for different reasons, right? And love is never enough for a marriage to, you know, to last. That's my opinion. And then another thing, cultural differences. Now, this woman is divorcing because possibly in Spain, being a Spanish woman, that is the culture. When you divorce, this is what happens. You get 50-50 of whatever earnings, the other spouse must have gotten, even if, especially when the man has more money than you. That is a culture for the woman. So that's the normal proceeding she would have gone through, because this guy wouldn't have, I mean, another issue is there's a law that people don't understand. I don't know about Spain, but I know that there's a law that goes against you hiding your income from your spouse. It's like a crime against the law, because this is something you will have done. It's called prenup. If you don't want your spouse to have the earnings that you make, prior to you getting married, you sign a prenup. But hiding your income, you understand, from your spouse and hide is a criminal offense. I don't know if it applies in Spain, but that's what I know here.
This one is not hiding. The mother owns everything.
Maybe her lawyers are working on that. And then another thing, what's the reason for the divorce? Is it because of the alleged rape crisis, or is it because of things that have been going on for a long time in the marriage? We don't know.
Must you take my money with you?
Naija Watch. Okay, if that's the topic we want to talk about, it's not about Naija Watch. Don't laugh. It's not about saying, see, how do you look at somebody that you marry? They say two become one flesh. How do you? It means that you didn't enter that union, that agreement, because marriage is like a contract. Originally, the original history of marriage was a business contract, but because feelings and emotion are attached to it, and over time it has evolved. So we look at it in a different dimension. But now, present day, what was your intention of marrying this woman? Did you ever see that woman as your life partner? Did you see yourself as 50 years down the line with this person? I don't think this guy is immature. I'm not sorry to say. I think he's immature in the terms of what marriage is, and possibly his cultural upbringing. It's very clear that this guy is Moroccan cultured. Even if he was, say, raised or born in Spain, he's still, that culture of Morocco is still imbibed in him. For him to even allow his mother to still keep his money, because there's some teenagers, even Nigerians, that make it. And then the foreign country, once they're 18, it's like they don't want to hear again.
So you support that the woman's lawyer should fight it so that she can have some money back, right?
Naija Watch. First of all, number one, I heard she has 2 children. I don't know if it's 2 or 1. Number 2,
will not look after his children.
Okay, listen, we don't know the details of the proceeding of the case. We don't know. I mean, what is written there, and I don't know why guys are just jubilating. I understand why people be jubilating.
But the man not saying no, look after your children and give me my children now.
I said something. I said culture. The woman is a Spanish woman.
So
and the
culture
Spanish
now,
culture,
under 3 years, you carry $50 million because of culture.
Naija Watch. Listen, there are so many stories that I can bring, for example, for this, it happens both male and female, back and forth. For me, in conclusion, because I know everybody has a lot of things to say, there's a lot of things behind that we don't know. What the different media houses are putting out there is kind of inciting or giving people a different insight to, instances where one is a rich or popular person and the other one is not as wealthy as the other. Even if I heard that the lady, she has money, but if you look at the Divorce Act, or the Separate Act, in various countries, there are different stipulations, there are different rights of every spouse. There are some men that collect, spousal, like Britney Spears now and Kevin Federline. The guy still takes spousal support from her because she makes more money. But that's a different case. Now we are just looking at the age that he's a small boy. What if this guy was really older? I don't think people will look at the angle of he's a small boy. But now that this thing has been presented that he's a younger guy, 12 years younger, I think that also plays a role in why everything turned out the way it went. Because the mother is withholding the guy should grow up. The guy is not matured for marriage. That's just what I see. And another thing, why is all the footballers we see, is that they get married to models, they get married to ex-beauty queens, or they get married to, some woman that maybe is an actress or popular person, because they're the same circle. So they should not complain. Both of them, they know why they entered in marriage. So whatever it is, let them go and fix it and stop disturbing everybody.
No, if I enter, say maybe both of them enter house now.
They should enter house.
All right.
Enter house.
Okay, let me hear from a man now, because two women don't call on the phone and one on the panel. Okay, let me hear from Isha Olowa. Isha Olowa, what's your take on this quickly?
I'm in a busy place. Can you hear me well, or is it too busy?
I'll come back to you. I'll call you.
No, can you hear me?
I'll come back to you, please. I'll come back to you. It's too noisy there. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from Phyllis. Oga Phyllis, what's your take on this? How you see this matter?
This matter is a story I know right from day one, because I have a colleague who is from the same town with them. At the initial stage, the mother never supported the marriage. The mother wanted Hakim to marry a traditional girl from Morocco. She does not even want her son to marry any popular, a well-known person in the society. When Hakim started insisting, he said, okay, since you are a Muslim, if you don't want to marry from Morocco, there are other African countries or Arab countries where you can get married from. Hakim said he's in love with him. That was before Amanda gave her consent. They came to that agreement that, okay, let's do it like this. Since you say you are in love, part of your money will be registered on my name, because I know these people very well. I know the way they behave. That was what led to everything, that he registered everything on his mother's name. That is just all.
Okay. All right. Let me quickly hear from someone on the phone. Bob Victor, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 1 minute. Yes.
Yeah, I think Sister Rita was right. Different countries have different marriage laws, and to look at it, to me, culturally, to my own, I wouldn't allow my son to marry somebody who's 15 years older. I think it was 5 years, it's still okay, but 15 years,
12 years, 12 years.
Get married to that kind of village. 12 years, no way, hell no way. And let me give you a little bit of information. I just checked it online now. The Adamawa House rep, I think he has been arrested, and INEC has non-avoid the election in Adamawa State.
Yeah.
The result.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
Because they gave the rep 2 billion naira. He confessed.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much. Dr. Kenneth, thanks for calling in. You have a minute. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Turn down your device, please.
Okay. Actually, this is very interesting topic. But let me quickly go on. There's no time. First thing, I want us to learn 2 lessons from this case. One from the side of the boy, the other one from the side of the girl. The first thing is this. Any girl who wants to marry, don't go and marry boy. Boys don't get married. It's men that get married. Marriage is an institution where you will learn many things you will never graduate from. And you have to stay in to graduate, and you cannot graduate, but you keep learning. That is a very important lesson for that thing. And then I heard some people saying that, oh, I've learned some lesson now. Now keep giving my money to my mother or my brother, my uncle, my father to do that. When you do that, it means you don't even understand. You yourself don't understand what's called marriage. Marriage is you coming together, 2 of you share your bad, your good. You are heading somewhere, you are in the journey, and everything you have, you must let your other partner to know the good part, the bad part, whatever it is about 2 of you. You must agree to stage this journey of life together forever. So nobody should congratulate anybody. Say, oh yeah, you did well, the mother did well. No, the mother did 0. She's never supposed to get involved in them. I have a lot to say, but that's okay. But we should do the 2 sides. We have to learn a lot from it. Don't hide your things from your killer because of this lesson, and don't go and marry boys. Girls who like to marry boys, not just by age, it's by the mindset and how you handle things. That's how we can marry a boy or you're a man. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. On the comment section, I can see Pastor Regina. You said, let me put that on the screen. Said, Nigeria was, please talk about Peter Obi. That makes many of us join your program. Now they talk since so, Mama. With Peter Obi, they talk for the past 3 hours. Maybe you are coming in now. We only just started this 10 minutes ago. We have talked about everything about the title today. So we just want to use this one to round up today. So you can rewind back. Everything we want here, we did our topic. We have discussed it today. God bless you. Thanks very much for joining us. Okay, I'd like us to quickly hear from someone else on the panel. Okay, let me move on to another man again. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, please, what is your take on this?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. It's quite unfortunate how the war have become. It's all about question of wants. Nobody thinks about the real family life. It's very, very hard now, especially in the first world, as they call it. No, it's even everywhere now. Yeah, like many of the previous speakers said. If you look at the mother's this and it's not just him. We all watch the World Cup. We see how they brought their families. 70% of them brought their their mother was the apple in their eyes. So probably she would want him to get somebody who is close to home so that she can relate well with that. But like footballers, it's not their fault. Madam Rita, it's not their fault. If you go near them, you will see how they are throwing themselves on these people. It's not easy. It is not easy for those guys. Because you go there, wherever they go, every occasion they're throwing themselves, doing all kinds of things. It's quite difficult, completely. I understand them. Like the example one of the callers gave, Ebue. He was here in England crying. That he is finished. Out of nothing, he is finished. And there are so many of them like that. There are so many of them, not just those who go after, WAGs, as they call it here. Not just those, even those who, go to Africa and bring their wives. It's common, especially in the Premier League. I don't know the law they used in France, because here, even if you like, give your dead father, they'll go collect and come out. Then go collect and come out. And I go share them. Except, like somebody, suggested earlier, except you have pre-agreement. It exists. It exists here. If you have pre-agreement that everybody should maintain their status quo according to them. Yeah. Then they know it's business. So, I mean, but, when they come together, if you suggest that to some people, they will look opposite. Example of that is Cristiano Ronaldo. You see how professional he's been, even though most of us don't like his own way, he live with nobody, he do his business and, concentrate on his career, and I don't know why at 21, you're going to bring woman and keep at home while you're a young professional, right? There's a lot going on in sports these days. It needs a lot of concentration, and for a young guy like that to be coming home and all over the place, it will be quite difficult for him. It might not even have anything to do with his family, being against who he married, but the nagging, the time. Because we're not going to forget there are so many women. I mean, majority of women needs time. So, and if you don't provide that time, if you want to be over professional, you don't want to provide that time, it's a problem. Not all of them knows, about professionalism. Only those who understand that you are a professional and you have to, stay professional can, manage you. So my own take on this is, I think he is too young. to get married. It doesn't matter the age. I'm not talking about age, but he's too young in his career to get married. Probably that's the angle I'm looking at. Maybe, it comes. There's so many footballers in England here. That's the same thing. I don't want to mention them, but there are a lot that the pressure of family made them to divorce. So that's my take on it. I don't know the full story. So, but I'm giving it to it that I think he's a bit too young to get married. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to hear from Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, what is your take on this, please? Okay, Madam Patricia, you...
Hello, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. My God. It's a little bit complicated on that one can think, Yes, the boy is a young boy, and the lady is 12 years older than him. So that means she's more over advanced, you know. She's over matured for him, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So if the mother was against it, then of course, then we know where all this was coming from. And also, yeah, I believe that also there are many of these ladies, these girls that doesn't want to do anything, even though she is herself is an artist or a model, but they go also for such people because they know that okay, that's where they can still have the kind of lifestyle that they choose to have. I believe, yeah, the boy was not that matured yet. That's why the mother had to take charge, and I think the mother it was good of the mother to do that. I believe it was the best because it's not so easy, for a mother to have gone through the rain and sun and every kind of training and staying out in cold to see to it that your son make it out of millions of people that try to become footballer, and he managed to get to that level, and then one woman will just come from nowhere and then hijack, you know, the benefit from it. So I think the mother was smart, and it's good also that the boy yielded to the mother as well, because there are some that would not do that. Even no matter how much the mothers say, "Oh no, this woman is too old for you," they will even go. They will just say, "No, mom, but this is it." They'll try to convince the mom, and so I think it's good that the boy had also the respect for his mom. Because the boy could have said, no, I don't want you to take my money. I mean, it's my money. So
exactly.
So I thank God that the boy had that respect. It's respect, that he had for the mom. That's why he agreed, because I know many people that are in this situation, which their children never listen to them, and they are in a mess today, in this Europe, because they choose to marry or choose to have baby with this kind of women, And today, they ruin even their own career, and the money now they've they squander their money, even though they are together, but it's not like if they've waited for the right moment to get into this kind of relationship, they would have had a far better life. But there are many out there that got this kind of gold diggers, They are gold diggers. They don't want to work. Do you understand? I mean,
yeah.
2 is better than 1. We know. But if 1 is not working in Europe, it's only 1 that is working, then it's problem. So you expect the man to bring all the money in, and you just go on shopping and doing those things, and then at the end of it all, you still manage to kill his career in a way, and then everything backfires. So yeah, it's a good thing that the boy had respect for his mom, and that the mom also had to take charge, had to take charge immediately when she saw, because the age difference was too much, You know, 12 years is a lot.
12 years. Wow.
Yes, it's a lot. It's a lot. I can understand 2-3 years. I can understand, but 12 years, no. And he was only 21, or that's a baby. That's still a mommy's boy. So the foundation was already wrong. So I'm glad the mother took that action, and I also want to give it to the boy that he had respect for his mom. So otherwise, by now, it would have been something else. So that's my.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. That's a wonderful take as well. Yes, I support the part where you said he listened to the mother. This is the benefit of when you listen to your parents. When you are that kind of a child that is rude, you want to do everything by yourself. You think you knows everything. You might fall in this kind of trouble. Half of your wealth is gone. Meanwhile, when I want to move on now to Omoye's corner. But the question is, Omoye corner, do you think that this woman from day one, she's a gold digger?
Yeah, she is clearly. This is my own personal opinion. Because she met the guy when he was a teenager. What does a 31-year-old discuss with an 18-year-old boy? I mean, I don't understand it. What does a 31-year-old discuss with someone who's 18, 19? So to me, I don't know, my head, I can't wrap my head around that. So that was where my problem came from, because that's where they met. They met when he was 18, 19.
Can you imagine? When he was 18?
Yes. So to me, it comes across as grooming. For crying out loud, this guy, what do you discuss with him? If you're an intellectual person, right? If you are someone who you're more interested in what goes on in a person's head, you will not find such a person closely, you won't even have anything to discuss with them or talk of attraction. So to me, that messed me up a little bit. Like, why? Definitely, she had a motive. And then afterwards, 2-3 years of dating, you get married. I mean, that was too fast. I mean, after a couple of maybe 1 or 2 years, you get married and then you have 2 children. I think she has for this man, or maybe 1, right? 2 children within the pace of 3 years. I mean, for those of us who live in America, we know the stories of all these basketball players, how this, white people, they're flooded with them. And sometimes it's intentional. The group, the coaches, and some of them, the people that are involved at the back scene, they flood them with, Oyibo people so that they can fall in love with them. Is a target. They target them, get them, maybe get married to them briefly or date them briefly or whatever. Sometimes they date them and then they turn around and accuse them of, forcefully imposing themselves on them, and it wrecks the man's career. Or sometimes they get married to them and all their aim, even if it's 10 years, it takes them. This is how determined these people are. Exactly. So if you're a young man out there, pay attention, and you're in the sports field.
How many men have their life have been ruined,
wrecked. There was a guy who went to jail. He was coming up as a basketball player. This guy this young girl in high school. Excuse me. Excuse me. So in high school, met him, and now she even lured the guy, right? They called the whatever on the stairs. This girl turned around. She went home, told her mother. Mother said, "Make you go talk." Say the guy forced himself for now. This thing sent this young man, vibrant man, to jail for almost 10 years or so. When the guy was not saying, he kept insisting that he was innocent. I think when he came out on probation or so, this girl now came and started apologizing and was like, "Oh, can we continue?" and stuff like that. So he now played it off with the advice of his lawyers and maybe his mom. Played it off. Excuse me, by the way. Played it off, and then the girl now confessed. He had her on tape confessing that it was the mom that she didn't really want to do it. She didn't really mean to, that she saw that it was the mom that made her. That was how this guy was able to get his freedom. The guy was crying as he was talking about this thing. So most of these athletes, African athletes, if you're African American, you got to be careful because they intentionally plant Oyibo people there to target them. Their purpose is to take everything that you get. So if you're not paying, if you notice a lot of these basketball players, when they're coming up, their mothers are directly involved. Look at Serena Williams. The father was there. The father fought a lot of the bureaucracy that the girls were trying to, they were trying to impose on those girls. If not, it would have been something else. The guys too. There's a particular basketball player. The mom was always with him. When the Kardashians were not trying to seduce the guy, he won the Kardashians. He not taking the key play, So and then so I say all of this to say, having known that, all these basketball players and the stories behind it, when I saw the story of this people, I was like, this woman was a gold digger. You met this guy at the age, which you did discuss with 18, 19. You marry her fast. The next thing, you got in his head. That was why he kept saying he loved. Now lie, no be love, now infatuation. Married him, right? 3 within the pace of how many you don't born for him. And then after you born to sharp, right? Because you say, may your sacrifice 2 children, not 6 for at least And then after that, meanwhile, you have a picture of your old boyfriend on Instagram saying he's your soulmate. You not remove him. He's still there. I mean, make it make sense. And what I perceive is that the mother saw it. They say, what the elders they see sitting down. Small pikin know they see him. So as a mother who is intuitive and connected to her son, she already saw the handwriting on the wall. I don't care what anybody says. That lady preyed on this boy. Now, the other thing I was going to say is that, okay, fine. You say he was accused of forcing himself on someone. Allegedly. You never even wait. May they judge the case. May you see whether, okay, now true, say my husband do this one, you not do this one. That not mean say you not vex for her. But immediately you just fight for divorce. Come on, man. The girl is
she even categorically stated it that half of his weight made the other journal.
Exactly. That right there tells you that woman came with a mission. These people are vicious. Young African men generally, especially if you're black.
Yes, Tiger Woods. See what
Tiger Woods. Thank you. The woman planned. If you listen to the story of Tiger Woods and in IT meeting wife, it was planned. This woman stayed with Tiger Woods for how many years? The moment they just say, "Oh, this thing just happened with Tiger Woods," now he make Tiger Woods go down the drain fast.
Yes.
During that phase when he was struggling, that was why, because he couldn't believe how fast this woman moved on with whether he's my best friend or somebody that he knows, another millionaire. She literally. Sorry.
I say, if Tiger Woods finish.
Yes, she literally took everything away from him. It took Tiger Woods years to come back again. I don't know. Our black brothers do not learn. It's make you put eye for your own. Build your own society. Build your communities. Look for woman among your people, for crying out loud. No. Look at the other footballers that went and got with these people. What did they do? They don't look back, these people. You all have to understand. They would take everything away from you. Look at Kanye West. He's not a footballer or anything, but he's a genius. We know that even if he did misbehave, he's a genius. What's happen? These people swoop in. When swooping finish, the man they do anyhow, even though I not support some of his behavior. But at the end of the day, what happens? Man, people need to get sense. Our men, black men, need to get sense. That's all I'm gonna say. I am proud of the mother. If I had a son and that I go be like Hawk, I'm that mother. Yes, I will be that mother. I'm not ashamed to come. I will be that because I know how I am with my brothers. I only take them play. You cannot come and do lie. They see you from a distance. Let's call it what it is. On this one, I support the woman 100%. That woman a gold digger, straight up. Okay. I yield.
There's something that, sorry, Nigeria Watcher, I just want to say quickly. I think it would be kind of, in this program, to be unfair to say that, this thing happened because, because of women who are white, because we've seen, like, for example, Michael Jordan, he married a black woman, but see, as at that time, they had the biggest divorce settlement. She got $168 million, dollars as at that time. So, and he married a black woman. So the thing is, I don't, you might say race has a role to play, but sometimes, race doesn't have a role to play in the scheme of things. Because I know that there's some people who are married to like another race, they've been married for a long time and they're okay. Although there's no age difference like this case, but I don't want us to have that narrative that, is a certain race, when you marry a certain race as our black brothers, and it is a tendency that it might not work. Because many of our black athletes, they've married their fellow black sisters. It didn't work. Some of them are even going through messy divorce. So it just, you just pray that you have somebody, who is in tandem, with your aspirations, and who's in tandem, with, having the respect for the institution of marriage. That's how I see it.
Okay, so my response to that is, I hear what you're saying, but in this scenario, I don't know how well you followed sportsmen. I don't know how well you really paid attention to a lot of things that have happened. I'm not against anyone marrying whoever they choose to. We get that. Anybody who is intelligent should be able to understand what I'm saying. I have an uncle who's married to a white woman, and the woman dotes on him. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about it is very predominant in the sports world. Matter of fact, there've been debates about it. Now, I'm not saying
they will not look at white people. Nobody forced them. Our brothers made that.
But we have to call it still.
And they don't learn from their counterparts. So it is our brothers' fault. Let's just leave the women out.
Not all the time. I'm sorry, Sister Rita. Not all the time. Not all the time. So yes, that's true, but not all the time. Not all the time. In this scenario, not all the time.
Look at
not all the time.
No. Money, and all of a sudden they're marrying foreign, Oyibo.
It's not all the time that they do it. Some of these men are gullible too. So, okay, somebody like that's 18 and 19. Somebody that is 18 and 19, what do they know? Somebody that is 18 and 19, how many life experience he gets?
It's different now because we're talking about
it's age. Not different, but most of these people come up young too. They're coming up young too. They get them when they're young. They're getting them when they're young as well. I'm sorry, I disagree with you on that one. I'm not saying that people should not marry who they want to marry. I am not saying that it is you cannot love who you love, but my point is, in the sports world, it is always been perpetuated. It's very predominant. It's not a generalization. And anybody who knows these stories and anybody who's been following the sports world knows exactly what I'm talking about.
They keep falling into the trap. That's my point,
I understand, Sister Rita. I understand that they fall into the trap, but at the same time, or some of these people come up young. You're even talking about, sir, please, let me just finish my thought. Even Michael Jordan you're talking about, he came in when he was young. When did he meet that woman? And there is a story behind that woman that I cannot even start talking about now, because that will be another topic entirely. So sometimes, I personally,
the black woman,
no, it's not. That's not completely true. But that's a different topic entirely. But on this one, when it comes to the sports world, please, these people, they plan them intentionally.
I have somebody on the phone. Wait, just hold on, please. Let this person has been on the phone.
Let me speak. Go on.
Hold on, please. I have somebody on the phone. Hello, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. This is a very interesting and very impassioned conversation. I just wanted to quickly clarify something. I think everybody has spoken well, even though there's been some sort of people have spoken on it from different perspectives. The first thing is that the woman that we're dealing with here is not, it is said that she's Spanish, but she's Spanish of North African origin. So her parents are from Tunisia and Libya. I'm making this because of the points that Sister Rita made about, marrying from your own people. So she's actually from the guy's
I was the one who made that point too.
No, that was Omoye's statement.
Sorry. Yes, sorry, I mistook them. Sorry about that. But having said that, I can understand where she's coming from about the look of it. It looks like the woman actually grooms the guy, because at 18, 19, the guy couldn't really make a decision as important as marriage.
Okay.
And then if you are the guy's mother, because I have relatives who, as in nephews and nieces, who are into sports. They're still very young, and I know what their parents have to go through. I know how they have to take time off work to have these guys go to have their kids go for training and all of this thing. It's very, very tough.
It's very tough.
It's very, very tough. So if you have a child like that, you would want to be like a hawk over that child. But having said that, that boy was not really mature enough. Like the woman literally married a boy, and that's to Sister Rita's point that you shouldn't marry a child. Like if you're marrying a man, if you're marrying, you should be sure that this guy is able to take his own decisions. Please, let me quickly point one more thing out, please, on the issue of the Guinean passports that Mr. Bola Tinubu was found with. I want you to probably read more about it, because Guinea Conakry is becoming a drug hub in West Africa. So there's a connection there. I just want to put that out there.
I will do research on that for tomorrow broadcast.
Explore that.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, and if you find any article as well, please forward it to this WhatsApp concerning this particular topic.
Okay, I will.
Thank you, boss. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. A lot of people are calling. Okay, but Victor, you don't first talk just now. But Victor, you don't first talk just now.
Yeah.
I give you 10 seconds.
Okay, Sister Omoye was right. I want Sister Rita to always don't be on the other side of trying to, be overcome the argument itself. You should try to look at it from the perspective Sister Omoye is coming from. This thing is happening right here. Even Mike Tyson was among the victims. A lot of black athletes and stars, they are the victim, irrespective of, they choose white or not black, but they are being a victim of this plan of transfer of wealth back to them. That is just it.
Okay.
You should understand from that perspective.
Yeah, but one thing you must understand is that who don't want to understand. Everybody have their opinion.
No. It is not an argument of you being on top. It's an argument of understanding where.
But what about if I did not understand, or I could not understand at that particular time? Do you also realize that people can get to understand what you are trying to say sometimes after 2 weeks or a month or 2 years after you've mentioned it?
No, she is saying that our brothers are wrong because they have a
That
choice.
is a perception at this particular moment.
Yes, the perception is that there is another plan behind a plan.
She's not seeing that, and you can't force that on her.
She got to go and read the article.
That's what I'm saying, but there's no time to read that. We're on the panel, and she's not seeing it. We should respect that.
We are respecting it, but she got to see from somebody who has been.
She cannot. That gut, remove that gut out of it. She cannot. You understand? Remove that. She cannot, because it's her opinion. Maybe after tomorrow she will see it. At this particular moment, she cannot see it that way.
Mona, leave me as Sister Rita alone. We not fight. We just have a difference of opinion, I beg.
Leave them.
And she was not trying to be on top, by the way. She was just stating her opinion.
For charger for this one.
Mr. Naija Watch,
yes.
You are arguing for people to understand in public. You are not arguing to say this one wrong. You are arguing that this guy is coming from one perspective.
That is my stand always. Argue to learn, not to win.
No, if I bring facts, I can bring 100 facts out for you to know that this argument is right. I can bring 100 for you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Your opponent can as well still bring 100 facts that his argument is right.
Let her bring it. Then let us go on it. You see the support. Let us go on vote. You see the support.
All right.
This thing is happening. It's a new model trying to transfer wealth back to them, back to them. That is what they are doing.
All right, my brother. No problem. Thank you very much for calling back. Thank you. Okay. Let me hear from Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, what's your take on this?
This is a very, very deep topic. And marriage is like a tree with many branches. And there is neither right or wrong to marriage. It does not have any formula. There is no formula for success of marriage. So that's how I'm going to start. This particular issue, I can comment on it based on the way I see it. Then I will talk generally. I am not very familiar with what Omoye is saying in terms of, if you follow the trends of the footballer or sports people and stuff like that. Maybe because I don't really follow celebrities, period. I don't. So I don't really know if it's that is a statement of fact or not. I don't know. But in this particular situation, as a mother myself, I will not be happy if my son is coming home with someone that is that old or that older than him. That is not to say that marriage will not work, because the woman is much older. I have seen it all. I have seen 15 years older and they are still married. I have seen age group and they are not married. So it's neither here. There is nothing that's going to make a marriage work, even if he had married someone in his age brackets. We all know of Oni of Ife. The man is almost 20 years older than the lady. The marriage still did not work. Did she marry him for fame and money? I don't know. Nobody can really, really attest that she is or he is a gold digger. Men also go into some women's life that are rich, and we say, oh, they are gigolos, they are this. But I have seen younger men married to older women that are rich, and the marriage works. And I have seen also the opposite. So it is very difficult in life to say per se, this person is a gold digger. We all know about Tonto DK and his Popogiri. We have so many examples we can use, we can say, and it is difficult unless the two people speak their mind and we can actually know this is what transpired. Okay, that is going to be my take on that. Personally, I don't like it. I won't do it. Marry someone that I'm older than, and I will not be happy if my son does. Personally, I will be happy if my son can do what this guy did. But as a woman, if you are the mother, you probably be happy that your son is doing that. But if you are the wife, will you be as happy that your husband is doing that? Because that's why I said marriage is like a tree with many branches. Because I can be very happy that, oh yeah, my son is keeping all his property in my name and in my care. But if I'm the one that is married to the man that is keeping all his property with his mom, will I be happy? It depends on exactly what you went into the marriage for. If I really love the man, it doesn't really matter where he keeps his money, as long as the family and the relationship.
Madam Victoria, wait till they talk so now. All the days on this time.
Hold on now, let me finish.
not about love anymore. It's about money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That it's I will be, that's why I say it's many branches. It's been so. The society is now so corrupt. Personally, I will do it. I will do a prenup. What you bring in is what you take out. What I bring in is what I take out, and we have pay bills. I live in abroad where it's not even Nigeria. When you even want to say there is no love, there is no love more in abroad than even in Nigeria. I can even say in Nigeria there's still love. In abroad, there's no love because we have to come together to pay bills. And we meet at a point. This is the bill. This is your share. This is my share. My money is my money. Your money is your money. We divorce. You move on with your money. I move on with my money. It's even more so here than Nigeria.
Yeah, you're right.
It's more so here than Nigeria. Yes, I would tell my son or my daughter, go into a marriage, have what belongs to you, yours, and he has what belongs to him, his. Then you have a common purse. I am very sure this lady did not lack anything while in the marriage. So now that the marriage is over or they are going their separate ways, as long as the man takes care of his responsibility. Look at your prince. You say you are from UK. Prince, look at your prince that is now living in California with a woman. Are you going to say what happened? The lady is older. Meghan is older than Prince. And they are now living there. That's another example. So in marriage, there's various situations.
Do you agree that the woman is a gold digger?
No, I cannot attest to it. Okay. Personally, I cannot attest to it that the man is the woman is a gold digger. Is Meghan a gold digger?
No, you can't compare Meghan. Meghan is truly
what if they divorce tomorrow? Then we're gonna end up in this conversation.
Meghan went through a law just to have a husband. This one you can't compare. No, it's not comparable.
I don't know. I don't know, but I know if Meghan should divorce this guy tomorrow, we are going to be saying, "Oh my God, this guy gave up. She knew she wasn't going to stay. It's her second marriage. Is this that? Now this person left London because of her. She never loved him to begin with. She just wanted the fame. She's a gold digger. People will talk. We are human beings. We will talk. We all of us here. We are all
no, I won't. Beings. No, I won't. They're different issues separately. Exactly. Totally different.
They are not the same issue at all. It's not
you might not talk, but we human beings, there will be different perspectives no matter what.
Meghan really love her husband.
You cannot compare 18-year-old man.
You don't think anybody that divorced tomorrow after 5 years, 10 years, they were never at one point in time in love?
Not an 18-year-old and 31. I'm sorry.
Even here in the United States, in fact,
2.5 years.
Even here, hold on, my brother, hold on. Even here in the United States, they actually, when you are 18, especially in the Caucasian races, they actually encourage you to marry early, to curb immorality, to curb wastage, so you grow and groom together. They even want to, when you're in college, they grow and groom together. So, that is why, in my own opinion, I cannot attest to it that she went there to be a gold digger. I cannot. And unless I can, I'm speaking for myself, we all can have different opinions. Okay. But I cannot attest to it because really she doesn't have to have 2 kids before she dig her gold.
2.5 years, and she wants to end.
Well, she's very fertile. What if God did not even give her in 10 years? Why are you saying 2.5 years? Is she the only one that has kids in 2.5? What is Mr. Elvis saying? That is too soon to have 2 kids within 2.5 years?
No, not too soon. To divorce 2.5 years, you want to go with $50 million.
Funke Akindele divorced after 6 months. Tonya Imaku divorced after how many years of first marriage?
Those are separate issues now, Madam Victoria.
That's a lie.
Listen, there is no. That's why I said
no. Funke Akindele stayed with her husband for more than 4 years.
Then you don't know Funke Akindele. I'm talking about her first marriage. It was within
that
6
man
months.
was a fraud. The man was a fraud.
Okay.
That man that was a fraud.
Niger what? Sister Omoye, do you know that there's an angle I think everyone is forgetting? There are some men of today, and probably some of them are listening to us. They have an attraction for older women.
Exactly. I know that.
This guy went for an older woman because he's already attached to an older woman. The difference is that it's his mother. There are some men that don't date any woman their age. They love, like Keanu Reeves. Look at Keanu Reeves of The Matrix.
I understand that, but Keanu Reeves did not make that decision when he was 18, though. That's the difference. Let's be realistic. If you have an 18-year-old, are you going to be happy to just let them go with a 31-year-old?
18-year-old boy is a boy. He isn't a man yet.
Exactly. That's what we're focusing on.
Okay, we have someone on the phone. Please hold on. Let's hear from Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for calling back again. Talk to us.
Yes, I just wanted to add something to the argument that is going on. First of all, I don't believe that this thing, even though I don't know if it's Madam Vito, I don't know who is saying it. That most of the sometimes it's like this thing is predominantly among the whites and people that go after celebrities. I want to believe that to a certain extent, but then I want to believe that most of these things also have to do with people who are just greedy. There are people who are just greedy, and then the question you ask, do you believe the woman is a gold digger? I believe she is. How do you define a gold digger? A gold digger is not just the fact that she has a gold digger is somebody who has the intent, who went into a relationship with the intention of acquiring as much as he or she can acquire. So I believe that woman is a gold digger, because you cannot tell me that after 2.5 years, you want to get somebody's 50% of his earning that you did not contribute in any way to help him to acquire. That is too soon. That is too soon. And again, somebody made mention about Funke Akindele's first marriage. Funke, if you decide the way Funke Akindele's first marriage ended, Funke Akindele's first marriage ended. Funke was shooting, and then she saw on social media that the husband has ended the marriage. Funke did not go through divorce after a few months. The man ended it on social media. It was not Funke that went after the. So the whole thing is, these whole situations are not peculiar to each other. There may be situations of divorce, but the stories are different. So we should not compare this Hakim's issue with every other person that has come and gone. But then I've been living in the United States. I want to believe that most times, most of these things are common among celebrities, not really black or white. It's common. Sometimes it's common among celebrities. Okay. That is just what I have to say.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
I don't think it's common among celebrities. It's just because they are celebrities, we get to hear them more. If you know, in the communities, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. But because they're on the spotlight, you talk about them. But marriage happens between two poor people. Exactly. It does not matter who.
It's because they're already on the
limelight.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's hear from someone else here quickly. Give us a mandate, please. What will be your take on this now?
Elvis, can I talk after give us a mandate?
Inshallah, yeah, sure.
Yeah, he can go if he wants to go.
Okay, Inshallah, talk to us.
All right. Yes, thank you, my brother. I was in a busy place. I'm sorry about that. My take for this is there is difference between a gold digger and a wife. At least with what we see, I think that the mother knew that this lady that was coming into the family was a gold digger. So she has to pray, to secure the bag. Because when you see a gold digger, you know from afar. Because I don't see any reason, when a lady of that age will be going, to a teenager at that point. Because the brain has not developed that much, because marriage is not a boyfriend and girlfriend. Marriage is way, is way beyond that. Marriage is way beyond even I love you. It's way beyond love, because there are many things that are involved in marriage. So for a lady of that status to go for that teenager, there is something that she was looking up to, and she, she saw that yes, this is the opportunity I could grab that. So I was asking myself, okay, this divorce of a thing, is there any way? Because I've never heard where in a scenario where a guy will be demanding 50% from a lady. Has it happened? Maybe I'm lost. Maybe I've not experienced that. Has any divorce happened in this world and the man will be demanding from 50% from the guy, from the lady? I've not heard about that. Because if that is a vice versa, because if that is a vice versa, I don't think that it will be in this. It won't be happening like this, because if the lady was working in the first place and she has something doing, she won't be looking for a teenager to explore, to get something from, because marriage is not about what you can get, it's what you can give. Whoever you are marrying, you should be able to see, okay, what are we going to, what is the future, what are we planning for the future, not what you can gain. Because in this picture, there is nothing you can tell me this lady is a gold digger with capital letter. That is the point.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ishaoluwa, for your submission. God bless you, my brother. Okay, I'd like us to move on and to give us a mandate. What's your take on this?
Well, thank you very much for the video. Quite interesting, and to see how marriage has actually turned in our world today. I'm going to be speaking from the biblical perspective and then from the general perspective. And so, in the beginning, it was not so. I think somebody was talking about marriage is a contract. Marriage is not a contract. That's not the purpose of God for marriage. Marriage was not ordained to be a contract. Marriage is actually a covenant. Marriage is a covenant, and I'll give you some difference between a contract and covenant. Now,
Yeah, but one thing you must understand, my brother, is that you should be specific over these two people. We are not specifically talking about what marriage stands for.
I mean, it trickles down to that.
But somebody marries somebody that is older than with 12 years and 1.5 years is demanding for.
Is she the first person that will marry the person that is older than that she's older than?
Talk on this. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I mean, she's not the first person that will marry the person that will be the first person to marry someone that is older than, and it can be. I mean, that's a choice, and then the guy also, that's the choice, that's what the guy likes. Now let's imagine if all this did not happen in the first instance, we wouldn't be hearing this. But I think she has a predetermined agenda in her mind, and so that's why I'm driving to the difference between contract and covenant, because I think it was Madam that was talking about contract. Marriage is not a contract. Marriage is a covenant, and that's where our world is missing it today. Do you know that in America, it is cheaper to get divorce than to get maybe even soda or some other things? Very, very cheaper. That is what marriage has turned into. So that lady, I think, has a predetermined agenda. Maybe, maybe not. But one thing is, regardless of whatever, she didn't
Do
actually
you think she's a gold digger?
Well, I mean, was it proven in the law court, or we are just alleging that she's a gold digger?
I'm asking you, do you think? That's why think is there.
If I think she's a gold digger, I may be biased in saying that, because I mean, I didn't know all the picture of the scenario now, but based on what happened, that she quickly got married.
But you must also know that if someone is a gold digger, he is not proven in any court.
Well, I mean that she quickly get married.
A gold digger is a gold digger. Someone who comes into your life for a reason.
That she quickly get married in 2 years, and she already had two, and issue happened, and you're asking for 50% of the person's wealth. That will probably give you the insinuation that this person actually has a predetermined agenda that can now lead into us tagging the person as a gold digger. Now, I think the mother of that boy actually saved his destiny, and he should be forever grateful to his mother. The mother actually saved his destiny, and he should be forever grateful to the mother, because that lady, and Yoruba will always say that obìnrin bímọ fún ni kò ní kó má pa ni. Now let me explain that to you in English. That lady, that woman give birth to a child for you does not mean that woman cannot kill you, and vice versa. Now, that lady had 2 children for that guy, right? But now she cares about the 50% wealth and not the children. She quickly went to court. Oh, Judge, can you just share this wealth? Let me just take my 50%. But what about the children that you have for this person? If you truly love the person, I mean, that children should probably just make you hold back and say, no, because of these children, I want to stay on this. And so that mother that actually that the son was
so the mom is the hero right now, right?
Honestly, I mean, what can you say? Because imagine, even if the girl has asked for the whole wealth, saying, look, I'm going to take the custody of the children because I'm not working, I'll take the children and I need money to take care of them because they are now children of celebrities and things like that. Can I have maybe even 70% of his wealth? That can kill the person. But the mother saved the day for that guy, and that's a lesson.
Okay, that means automatically the woman is a gold digger. Then you just confirm that.
I mean,
you'll be dancing, driving around the roundabout since.
Can you pay? I'm not dancing around. I just analyze my points to you. There's a reason why I will not
go find out now. That girl now from your family.
My brother, no, she can't be.
Mr. Elvis, let me say something a bit quickly.
That's you should take that back. You should.
No, maybe
Mr. Elvis, let's say something. Let me say something.
If not, I'll go to court. Take that back so that I don't go.
No, maybe now sister with this side your family. No.
Maybe take that back. Take that back.
You come black.
Take that back so I don't go to court.
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on. Judge, Justice, and judges, please, can you ask Mr. Elvis to take that back?
Not be Batty should be your sister now.
Mr. Elvis, let me say something quickly. I read something on one of the comments. Let me say something. I read one of the comments, and I think this is worth investigating. Okay, first of all, I like the politics part. This one, I'm not really feeling this conversation very well. It's because it's every different perspective. Anyway, what I want to say is, I read on your comment section is from, who is this? Paco Baresi. I am very sure the word Bala Blue is a Guinea speaking language. Bala Blue. So it might be that.
Oh, that's true.
Madam Victoria.
Maybe we need to investigate. Maybe they speak Bala Blue, or there's
let's Google it too.
Bala Blue in Guinea, or there's a street called Bala Blue. That word, now let's start putting puzzles together. I beg.
I think we need to do more research over all this.
Paco gave us a very. I lost the comment. Send me. Must be from.
And you know what is happening between this lady and that lady and that boy can be likened to what is happening between APC and Nigeria now. APC quickly brought Bola Tinubu. We did not research him.
So APC is like the woman.
Yes. And the guy
is automatically now you are gradually agreeing that she's a
gold digger. So and the boy is LP.
Okay, I make you deny say not be your sister. Say not my sister.
Cannot be my sister. So we should research. Maybe so APC, Mahmoud Yakub quickly do runs. Say, let me declare Tinubu as president. So that that story we can liken to begin to APC.
Give us a mandate. You see that honorable way they beat Tia head.
Which one be there again?
Okay, fear not let me show for you. They are our group now. They beat our Tia head with the big belly. They naked. The video is circulating everywhere now.
Oh my God.
For North. The one we have
Adamawa now
yes.
is on social media now. So Mahmoud Yakub, honestly, these guys they are about so Adamawa is proving right now that what they did was that they rigged the election on a bad level. 2 billion for just governorship election. 2 billion.
Anyway,
billion.
Ibi say this platform will not fit discuss another thing in peace. In peace, without we not talk about politics.
Mr. Mandate, who collected 2 billion, Mahmoud?
No, the INEC, the Residential Electoral Commission for Adamawa State.
Adamawa.
Presidential for Adamawa collected
2 billion, not billion, billion.
So, how much? I know billion. How much did Mahmoud collected then? How
Mahmoud is in dollar now. $138 million. I mean, $138 million.
$170 million allegedly.
Allegedly.
That would be trillion.
Yes.
Person will get private jets. What do you expect? You see, Tinubu, this guy did not have any enterprise.
Okay. Let me quickly say this. This is enough for you guys to know that these guys, they can spend a fortune just to get to that office. While they get there, they'll start making the money back. They don't care about you and
exactly.
They don't care about us.
How much corruption in Nigeria, election or politics?
Yeah, they will start making the money back for themselves. They will repair 2 roads for you and build 2 buildings or 4 or that or that. That's it. And then you now have some riffraff as Nigerian youth that is hailing them. Chair, my leader, like some lazy Edo youth. That's what they call their leaders in Benin. My leader. You see a graduate.
Elvis, it's not only Edo. Even Delta State, everywhere is like that. Not only Edo.
And it's Jagaban.
It's very sad. Very, very sad. We can't continue like this. These guys spend a lot of money to get that office. And you expect them to work for you? When I'm complaining we don't have light, you also join me complaining that we don't have light. When you supported them to get to that office, they spend billions of naira to get there. Obviously, they want to make the money back first.
That is why we need to be.
God forbid Tinubu end up as the president of Nigeria. Now, do you know how much Tinubu has spent today?
God forbidding there. It's not going to happen.
Do you know how much he has
Instead
spent?
of Tinubu to be there, let Nigeria crash. We'll go bring them down.
My people, it's so sad when you see people fighting us.
You know who will still go with self? I don't know.
I don't know what you guys want, Let me quickly appreciate Beniza Adebi. Thanks for becoming a member on this platform. I really do appreciate you. And Beniza, and Instant Destination. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. You have a message there. Everything in life has an expiring date. This is the end of Tinubu corruption regime. Obi is a gentle, dangerous man. He will sit on that Aso Rock seat. Amen. Amen. And
honestly, if
I will agree with Instant Destination, because I've said it before. A lot of people think Obi is a quiet man. By the special grace of Almighty God, if Obi emerge, constitutionally, the way it's going on right now, as the president of Nigeria, you will see how many people will go prison. And then you go know, so Obi not you're quiet like that. Not to say quiet. You're not quiet like that. All these people they talk say, now my senior brother, now my papa senior brother.
They all know too. They all know. That's why they are fighting it. They all know.
It is well. Let me see if we have somebody. Mr. Ike, I would like you to talk to us on this. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us on this topic. For now, only you never talk to us now.
Well, Brother Elvis, with all due respect, I wouldn't want to talk about this issue because marriage is a holy institution. Marriage is not something we have to toy with. And for the part that people of the world today, the so-called superstars, they decided to turn their lives, not my own life, they decided to turn their life into a public caricature I don't want to be part of it.
That's fine. Respected.
Rita said, make the enter house. And that is actually where
you stand.
I stand, because we, no matter wherever we live, we are Africans. And we have cultures and traditions about marriage. And even biblically, as children of God, as Christians, that is the first institution that God ordained and blessed. So man have decided to turn it into something else. Maybe my position in the church or in the Christendom, I never wish any marriage to break, and it's never the purpose of God for every relationship to break or to be based on any other thing. When people come to me for marriage counseling, I have things I need to say. Don't want to say things on the internet, talk about.
Okay, that's fine.
Marriage is a holy thing. It's between two people, and God Himself as the head of the marriage and as the family. And I think that we Nigerians that are living outside, or most of our Nollywood actors, they should always try to begin to remember that at the end of the day, no matter whatever you have, no matter the weight you acquire in this world, no matter the position you might have attained in this world because of the gift that God has given unto you and with your own efforts, none of us that are talking here is going to go to the grave with all those things. So it doesn't matter what anybody wants to say, he or she, that marriage is, whoever you think you are, because now what we're talking about, marriage, people buy it. When they want confident, Nigerian artists, when they need confidence, they just go to a man, or a woman go to a man go to a woman. And 6 months, 1 year along the line, we begin to hear so many stories. So
thank you, sir.
Listen, it's a very sensitive issue about marriage, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Everybody, I want to appreciate every one of you. Today, I'll give everybody 2 minutes so that we can round up now. I'll start my 2 minutes with Madam Patricia. If you're still there with us, please quickly use your 2 minutes final submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person first. Let me move on to Felix. Felix, please use your 2 minutes final. Okay, Madam Patricia, you are back now. Okay, go ahead. Your final 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, like I said before, looking at the whole thing that happened between the lady and the man, okay, the man was alleged that he raped a woman. He's not convicted yet. And then she ran off to the court to seek divorce, claiming wanted to claim 50% of his assets. That's the definition of a gold digger. Because at least even if you say, okay, you married him for love, he was alleged to have raped somebody. He's not convicted, and even up till then, the guy was saying that he's not aware that he did it. So why would you not be patient to see if he really did it? That's why if that's the angle she's coming from. That okay, he betrayed her. That's why she wants divorce. But this is just something that it was alleged that he did it, and he's still saying he didn't do that. So she going to the court to seek for divorce and asking for 50%. I still believe that that's the capital definition of gold digger. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for your time with us today. God bless you. Okay, let's hear from Felix. No, not you yet. Felix, are you there with us? Okay. Felix is not available right now. Come on, just gonna use your 2 minutes quickly.
Thank you very much, Mr. I wanted to say Felix. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch, and everyone on the panel. My sister Rita, everybody. We thank God for now, honestly. Now they make this panel the shake, and I appreciate the passion. My final comment is this: Nigerian men really have it. I don't know why, and I'm not referring to anyone on the panel. Some of the comments that I've seen, hopping on this whole train about this particular issue with the Hakimi guy and his wife. Last, everybody will do okay. And Nigerian men already in Nigeria, if you get to chase your wife out of the house, now they still get the house. So they don't have the rights that other women have. Or maybe the rights are there, but a lot of women don't activate those rights in Nigeria. That being said, not everybody is meant to marry. Anyway, not everybody will marry. So just figure out what path your life is on and focus on it. It doesn't make you better. It doesn't make you worse than anybody else. So everybody just find your peace and stay in that peace, marriage or no marriage. And then for Hakimi, they'll be okay. They have money. They will sort themselves out. I'm sure the woman is going to get something at the end of the day because of the children. And then on this topic, please, I want us to put our torchlights on the judiciary and retrieving our mandates. Now that one concern me right now.
More focus on that from
Yes.
tomorrow again. Yes.
Exactly. We need to focus on that, and we need to highlight Tinubu, Agbado, come and tell us which village you come from in Guinea. Because we need to know. Because your Okpolo, I don't resemble our own for Nigeria.
No, we'll scrutinize them more tomorrow.
Okay. Because all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and bye-bye to everyone. Happy Sunday.
Can I talk now?
Much. Appreciate you. Who is talking?
Isha Olua.
Okay, Isha Olua. Yeah, sure. Talk to us.
Yes, thank you everybody for this wonderful race that we are running, and we are going to come out successfully. Amen. And I must tell everybody that this week that we are entering, because I don't care about this footballer and the other lady, they have their issue to sort out. What I'm after is our mandate, which was stolen. So this week that we are entering, everybody should have it in mind that every of your platform, your profile, everything, let it reflect what is going on in Nigeria. Let it reflect. We don't need a job baron. So let us hit Agbado. Where does Agbado come from? So let us question this. Let it hit everywhere, every platform, every other profile. Let us hit the judiciary. So they should give us, a reasonable, outcome for this petition. So we should also, begin to hashtag Agbado Shetima. Not only Agbado Shetima will not be our president. Let us begin to, place it in our profile this week as we go into this petition, because this is the last stage of this our race, this our movement. So we have to hit it every profile. Let it hit. Tinubu stroke Shetima will never be our president. Let the judiciary hear. Let every government parastatals let them hear us. Let them hear us speak, because whatever decision that is going to come out from this judiciary will determine if Nigeria is going to remain the same, because nobody is going to accept that. Nobody is going to accept, after all this evidence that we have seen, they will tell us technicality. We will not accept that. Nigeria judiciary, we will not accept that. We refuse to accept, technicality. We refuse to accept that. Nobody will accept that, except you people want Nigeria to break up. We accept you people want Nigeria to flame up. That is what I have for now.
Thank you, Isha Olua. Thank you very much for saying it, Iris. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly hear from Victoria. Madam Victoria, please give us your 2 minutes.
Hi. I just saw a picture of Obi now. on a sky blue t-shirt. Wow, I've never seen him on any other thing beside black and black. I had to take a second look like, this is Obi now. Now, wow, looking good. Very presidential looking. I just like this man, Sha. Anyway, I think everybody is kind of right. Between now, we have a lot of work to do. All these side attractions and that we have, I think throughout next week and the week following, we should focus on OB and the mandates and stuff like that. All these other ones, we should leave them for now. Everybody should go and pack inside. Nigeria is in a state of emergency. We have to deal with that for now. Until we get our mandates, then we can revisit some other issues. We need to do more investigation on this Agbado coming from Guinea. Guinea people is full of drug. Agbado is more in the Guinea. Bala Blue, I don't know if it looks according to what someone said. I think that was a Edo Watch. Someone commented that it could be a language they speak in Guinea, or maybe a street name in Guinea. So it could be a Floridian slip. Maybe that one just slipped out of his mouth. Could use to nail him also. So in any case, look at the picture you pull up. You see, he doesn't look Nigerian. He looks Guinea. He looks Guinea.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Because they give you time today, you go finish this man, finish pata pata. All right. Let me hear from Margarita. Margarita, your 2 minutes, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I think it's this week that the tribunal is supposed to start. I don't know.
This week. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if we still have if they're going to make it public.
Televising it live.
Televise it. Yeah. I just hope anyway. Like everyone has spoken, basically what I was also thinking. Yeah, we just focus on, giving us our mandate, and we cannot accept Bola Ahmed Tinubu as our president. Never. Not we will not accept it. At this point, I'm not even begging. Like that politician from Edo State that was kneeling down. We shouldn't be begging. We should be demanding because something was stolen from us. We should be demanding. And Niger Watch, I want to thank you especially for giving me the opportunity, to, speak about, my feelings towards my country, Nigeria. And it's a blessing, to have someone like you who is a priest of truth and someone who loves his people and he loves his country. It's a blessing, and I just want to appreciate you and say thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for your dedication, coming here every single day, 7 days. It's not easy. Well, God bless you. Elvis, God bless you. So everybody have a lovely week, and we move.
Yes, so another day tomorrow. Thank you very much for your time with us, madam. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night. Yes, the last person on the panel that needs to speak to us right now is give us a mandate. I beg, use your 2 minutes, sharply.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you're doing. Thanks to every of the panelists that keeps coming here to do this. Honestly, there are so many revelations that is happening in Nigeria that should put everyone in a state of where you just want to rethink about the country and just think about the way forward. Adamawa is happening right now, and I'm not judging anybody. The INEC Electoral Commissioner is experiencing Ramadan, and he will go there and rig election for this wicked. I'm not judging anybody, please. I'm also not perfect. We are too religious that we just forget about religion and we do evil. 2 billion naira just to sell your conscience. Only God knows how much they pay Mahmoud Yakub. Only God knows. And these guys are just putting the foreigners now take charge of the country. Tinubu now we are hearing is from. Hopefully, this is not maybe propaganda, but from Guinea. And this guy has been in the system for how long? I think maybe from tomorrow we just put more light on the judiciary. And what you did earlier was very, very interesting. Even at this period, we all can just come here even discuss the constitution. What does the constitution say about it? About situation like this? What I mean, honestly, what is happening in Nigeria now is just puts people into a state where you think now this man a Guinean or a Guinea citizen fighting against a Nigerian citizen in his own country.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks very much for your time with us today. Every one of you that make it to the panel today, thank you so much. I really do appreciate every one of you guys. You guys are doing amazing work here. A lot of people are learning from every one of us here. God bless you all. All our callers. I understand I could not pick more calls. Yes. I'm sorry. Tomorrow we'll pick your call. For those of you that could not join the panel, don't worry. Tomorrow it will also get to your turn. Understand with us. For those of you on the comment section, thank you very much for your persistence. I will appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you, now my people. Yes, we don't have a poll today. We didn't put a poll out. For those of you that super chatted us, we have a 7-girl made there. Adiolu, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. We have Madanena, thank you. And we have Ebenezer, who joined the membership of Nigeria Watch. Thank you. Guys, you can press on the membership right there to join our membership to support us monthly. You know, we have Instant Destination. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate every one of you equally. May God bless you all. May your pocket never ever run dry. You know, on the comment section, I quickly want to acknowledge the people right here. Thank you so much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, the greatest mommy of all. Thank you. We appreciate you. We genuinely love you here. Thank you very much, Mommy. And we have Gladys Isaiah. May God bless you. Thank you very much. Nelly, thank you. God bless you. Godson Sent, thank you. God bless you. We have Patsy Owo. Thank you. God bless you. Movement of the People. We see you right there. God bless you. Peggy Modi, God bless you. Peggy Modi, be like say you not quick come today. You know, thank you. Kingsley Ogeraki, thank you very much. God bless you. I can see David Uba. God bless you. Thank you, my good people. Every one of you right there in the comment section. I wish I can mention all name. Anthony Atonov King. I can see you. Paco Barrison. God bless you. God bless you. And I can see Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much. God bless you. Amoyes Corner. Thank you very much. God bless you. And Madanena, once again, you are there. Thank you. God bless you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. God bless you. And there. Then I go read and reach. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please help us to share and let others know. Help us to like as well. So before I end the show, let me quickly check. Okay, let me go on a quick break. Now God bless you now. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Thank you. Okay. Yes, let's draw the country right now. It's been a long day. So tomorrow again by 6 p.m. we're going to be here. Endeavor to join us and let's do this together. Thank you. Good night, my people. Now, yeah, now we'll join the country.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody.